Hello everyone, my name is Aaron Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. And welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us today. Let's see, starting off, we have Bun Bao redeeming first. Congrats on getting first, Bun Bao. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. And I see Nixter saying hi. Hello Nixter, welcome. Hope you're also doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the HSR stream. Hello Dino, hello Bun Bao. Let's see. Nixter replaces Bun Bao's brain with a big comfy couch. Nice. Also see Real Human doing a shout out for Kofi Stream Bot, nosh, and an out of context Ben 10 quid a stream. Slow down there, fun boy. Meatball subs are a sometimes food, not an anytime food. Wait, they're not always food? And also, anyways, welcome Real Human, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Also, Nick, another dino. Next there's this woman, are you ready for chaos? Yeah. Also, Bun Bao says, tonight on my Bun Nuz gear, Illuminese flatters a Swablu so hard it confused it and raises its SP attack. Wait, raises its special attack by 2 stages. I can't read today. Golduck proceeds to copy the stats of said Swablu, and fudging kills Winona with a gosh darn hose. Also, my low-tick encounters a Wobbuffet and proceeds to save its own life using Splash. Oh, thank God. Also, Nixter says, why does my low-tick know Splash? Because Feebas. Yep, Feebas knows Splash. Smiley face. Let me rephrase that. Why does my low-tick still know Splash? Maybe just recently evolved, or... Anyways, Bun Bao says, to be fair, if she didn't have it, it would be dead. Yeah, lucky for that. Anyways, I hope that you all enjoy my almost complete collection of sparkle cakes over here. Plus 2 fireflies and a cast cake. Soon, probably next week. Yeah, no, definitely next week I should be able to fully complete the sets. But yeah, hope you're all having a good day today and hope you have a good time here with us. Let's see, yeah, Splash actually being clutch for once. That feels like something that you would hear in like a Wolfie shorts. Like, this guy should have, This guy should have sacked this Pokemon for an easier win or something like that. Should have used this move. In this case, somehow it was Splash being clutch. But anyways, Nixter is on a 280 stream streak. Nice. Chaos shall reign eternal. Indeed. Alright. Anyways. Let's get back to the main story. Oh, there we go. Did you know a hard counter to beating Mirror Coat Incineroar is Splash? Who'da thunk? Anyways, hey Sunday.
I never imagined tuning could be so fatiguing. Fortunately, I succeeded.
And next they're also redeemed more dinos. Thank you for that. Let me get you one now. Boom. There are now 2 dinos. Thanks, Sonny.
Saying thanks. You're making us sound like strangers.
You know, he says that, but I like that he's used to us calling him Sonny now.
I'm fine. Linking everyone's thoughts together reminded me of
Also, Real Human says, I mean, technically correct.
The world is truly full of wonders. This time, I used my tuning to defend the right to suffer. I feel like I'm no longer flying alone, but walking the earth together with everyone. It's grounding.
I never imagined tuning would be so exhausting. Miku song makers be like. Also, I did remember that you said on Discord that I'm very close to being done with HSR story for now. So I think we'll probably... I was thinking maybe we could just chalk it up to the wheel to decide what we do next, because I have no idea. Let's see, what are you going to do next?
I think it's time I headed back to the Express for a rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a lecture from Mr. Yang.
Oh dear.
Sometime soon. I plan to pay my respects to the fallen of the Fulwish Syndicate. I want to tell Polway.
Also, next to Sparkle, I have to run to the store. Watch your son. He's grounded for eating the last of the nuggets. So Bunbao says, nah, I'd win. Handsome chicken tenders. Yay. Also, Real Human says, oh yeah, there was also something really funny that happened earlier. Ooh, do tell.
See you on the express.
See you Sunday. And Bob de Lune is back.
Good.
Oh, in short, me and Bun rated each other at the exact same frame. What? Yeah, what? That's insane. That's insane. You two are secretly twins. You're in perfect sync. You're perfect.
When I saw you fall.
Nixter's is rageception.
Thank goodness you're back.
What happened when you rated each other, by the way?
Critical moment.
Did you just like ended up in each other's chats and like both had stream offline, or was one of you technically still active? Or I was like, oh, he's still live. Better raid.
But you seem a little different now.
Because I've embarked on a new path, perhaps. Let's see. Oh, and I saw his stream be online, but then it was on his. I saw his stream be online, but it was on his offline screen. These Real Humans says, yeah. So I went to him, and then that went back to me, at least on my end. Huh. It was vice versa for me. So you went to the other person and then back to your own streams. That's hilarious and also just kind of cool to now know what happens if you sync raid each other.
I can tell. This path really suits you.
Anyways, why did you change your outfit too?
I'm not sure why. But after leaving Amphorius, the blood of the permanence that had long lain dormant within me began to pulse once more. Presumably, in a place so close to the abundance and life itself, Imbiber de Lune's powers have grown more active. I had intended to use this legacy from my past life, sparingly.
I mean, I get why it, like... Cameron, I get why to an extent, but like, he's... Between both the Xianzhou story and the little chapter he had in Amphorius, I feel like he's started to accept his past, especially when he was talking to Don Feng before he unlocked PT. Is that really I don't feel like there's as much of a reason now for him to hold back the form, especially if someone's in danger. I mean, like, he's using it now, but like, still feel like he... Actually, I guess he didn't really need to use it that much in Amphorius. At least, he did it the one time we went up against, forgot the name of him already, the evil Fainan. Then after that, he had PT, so it wasn't really needed. Anyways. Also, my Nuzlocke luck has been nice. I can catch the Reggies now. Ooh, nice. I got Whale Lord and Relicanth, so I can do the puzzle to unlock them. Also, oh, Iron Tomb? Wait. No, the other one. Oh, wait, hold on. The Flame Reaver. Yeah, the Flame Reaver for a little bit, Dan Heng used Imbiber de Lune against. Though I still feel like he probably could have used it against some of the other Titans. No, it's actually Kevin. It's actually Kevin from Honkai Impact 3rd actually came in. I wish I knew how strong Honkai Impact's 3rd characters like Kevin were, because I didn't get to that part of the game.
But the situation in that battle just now was dire, and I didn't have a choice. To keep Blade from losing his mind, every single one of us had to give it our all.
I like how one of the most memorable characters in Honkai Impact 3rd is just called Kevin. Elysia, Bronya, Kiara, May, and Kevin. It would be like if in Zenless Zone 0, we had like we have Miyabi, Y, Spell. Shushang. I hope I pronounced that right. And then there's like Bob. There's just a guy named Bob somewhere in there. Little Timmy. Anyways, what are you gonna do next?
I'm going to speak with Blade.
In Bobbiter Lune.
I'm curious about the funeral that was mentioned just now. Could this be the release he's been waiting for all this time? Furthermore, those who underwent the happiness surgery, will they be able to be safely restored to their original state? Perhaps when this is all over, I can assist the Department of Aberration Defense with the aftermath. I have a feeling that defeating Fulwish will only be just the beginning. The myriad of complications that follow will be an even tougher challenge.
Yeah, I'm still thinking a bit about that. We killed someone again, technically. Like, I feel like the people that were turned against us by Fulwish's media control, I feel like they should be even more mad at us than before. Mad at us. Like, I mean, obviously, we're the good guys, but like, the average person that's only been, like, listening to what Fulwish says and doesn't have full context for what we went through, for a good amount of people, it's probably just, first the Power Ranger wannabes called us out, and then they're dead. Fulwish called us out, and then she's dead. Again, unless maybe Ashvale or... Oh god, I forgot the police lady's name. But like, unless one of them is saying something, well, we just haven't heard yet. Although, I don't know why some people would believe them, since Fulwish also turned the people against Ashvale and Fuchia, I think her name was, in one part of the story. Stella's never killed a man. Only a woman or robot, so don't cancel the Express on Twitter or else you will die, Stell, you gotta make a public apology. You gotta
first. We can talk there.
Just don't use a violin for some reason in it. And don't let Deku's VA read it out loud. You'll get memed on Stell. Hey, so we're both. Why does the Atwolf sigh?
Blade was taken away by that Cienjo lady. Danger.
Uh-oh.
Why are you calling me that all of a sudden?
After this battle, you've grown a few inches taller in my eyes.
And quite literally.
Are you making fun of my height?
Yes. I mean, am I wrong? She kills Cocolia, yep, and Lygus through Iron Tomb. So yeah, she never killed a man. She never killed... Huh. Stellus, there's something you want to tell us. I'm kidding. Is Blade alright?
Alright? He's anything but. He's got so many issues.
I mean, that's normal for him.
If In the blink of an eye, as the flesh and blood coalesced, that thing suddenly burst into a tree. Lucky for us, I was quick on the draw. I compressed it with an algorithm and stuffed it right into Blade's body.
So that's probably the thing that blooms out of Blade's chest for his SP.
We should thank the little Dragon King, too. He kept Bladey under control. Nice assist.
So what's the plan now, Silverwolf?
Keep playing the Phantasy Moon games, obviously. What was that line again? Next time we meet, we'll be enemies. You dare defy me when I'm level 999.
Well, I mean, you're on my team, so if you defy me, you are also defying yourself, technically. Plus your own best supports, for now. Also, side note, from what Bunbao told me on Discord, if I do use a few more Jades to get Yao Guang's E1, and then probably get the Elation Sustain if it does exist at some points, then my team is gonna be godly for a while. So I'm definitely doing that. I did also check to see what it was in the first place, and basically for Aha instance, the one that Yao Guang makes, it starts with 40 punchline instead of 20. And we get to ignore 20% of the enemy's defense, so yeah, I'm definitely taking that. We are gonna be cooking the enemies as soon as we get a sustain, so we can, as soon as we get an elation sustain, so we can also get shields or healing from Aha instant most likely. That's the only thing probably right now that would stop me from steamrolling everything from Elation team. Actually, even now, it's still pretty good. Like, I got the max amount of points you can for one half of Pure Fiction. The other half, it was a little bit worse on Monorem's side. But that's probably because I didn't get That's probably because I didn't get Cyrene. I still got close. Anyways, next there's this Blade is one of the best common writers. Look, Sparkle looking for her keys. Wrong Blade. Also, Punbao says, also, can I just say, people somehow thought that Silverwolf was like 15. That the game itself had to confirm Silverwolf is like in her 20s, early 30s. I find it funny that the game had to confirm that because people are illiterate. Maybe the skip button wasn't the right idea, wasn't it? Or maybe really they could be a little bit more open with like character information. Like you could have it be just something in their character summary when you go into the menu. I don't think it'd be that big a deal to show. Well, unless you have issues like trying to figure out how much time should pass between certain parts of the story. Like, has the Trailblazer's journey really been 3 years total? Since we're celebrating the 3rd year anniversary, technically, even though it probably will not feel like that at all for anyone that actually plays the game from start to finish right now. I mean, like I feel like that might be the only reason it'd be hard to tell what to do, like with character ages, because you're gonna have a hard time figuring out. Does everyone age up by 1 more year now, or technically no? Have all the events of HSR so far only been technically a couple months in story, or did everyone actually have to wait a month for every new part of the story? And what events are canon and which ones aren't? Trying to keep track of all that's the only reason I feel like it'd be hard to give characters specific ages. Even though they already screwed that, I feel like they screwed that up with Pela, because she's supposed to be Lynx's age, but she also went to college and started a band with Cocolia and Serval. Anyways, Bunbow says the elation team pulling up be like, demonic voice, red eyes, pop, pop, your head on top, pop, pop, bleeding won't stop. But yeah, man, even the most fan-loved ship is problematic. I mean, look at Firefly and Trailblazer. I mean, God, 5 million and 4 years old. Talk about age gap. I'm pretty sure, actually, if she is that old, I don't know exactly how long Amber eras are, but specifically 5 million years old, I feel like, I'm pretty sure that would make Firefly older than the first humans. I'll just double check. Hold on. Let's see, so the first hominids, like very early primates that were starting to become a little more human-like, showed up around 8 to 6 million years ago. Hold on, let me actually check. Neanderthal. Oh, she would be way older than. Can't word. Let me just. She'd be way older than even Neanderthals. The first Neanderthals would think that she's ancient. Because apparently they're not even 1 million years old, from what I can see. Bunbow is Nanak when Ron ends up being the final boss who fights Stell, and then they combine to become Stellaron to beat Kalis, the secret post-game boss. Also, Nixter says Firefly. I grew up in 512 caves. That's a lot of caves. That's a lot. You know, funny thing about that actually, some people speculate that cave bears might have gone extinct due to competition with humans for caves to raise their young in. Like, early hominids were just taking up too many of the caves that they would normally use for hibernation and raising their cubs, like you just mentioned. And that's part of why they ended up going extinct. The house markets for cave bears crashed and they all died. Bunbow says, no, you grew up in 3,312,556 caves. I'm assuming Finon was in there the whole time too. Well, now it definitely makes sense why the cave bears died out in HSR. They had the entire Iron Hide cavalry, or Iron Armor cavalry, I'm not sure. Iron cavalry of some kind, and the Chrysos heirs, all competing for caves.
So much enthusiasm.
And we say him a go.
Are you alright?
Nixer says Firefly. Actually, secretly, they're all one cave with 3,312,556 entrances. It was a really big mountain. They just mined a bunch of holes into Mount Everest. Bunbouse is the allegory of the cave. Imagine people chained up inside a cave with the shadows from the fires being the only way they can see the outside world. Is that a freaking bear? Oh god. Also, Nixter says Firefly. And don't get me started on my pet cave lion. Those exist, by the way. Very cool. Well, I guess they existed, but at least in terms of being alive, not anymore. Also, Bunbow says, I want a bear. We have bears in ZCC, so it's not like HSR... Well, it's not like Honkai, and that can't word. We have bears in ZZC, so it's not like Hoyoverse can't have bear characters anywhere else. Also, Real Human says Beartic, Ursaring, and Pangoro. The big three of bears. Because for some reason we don't have a black bear Pokemon yet. Even though we had a region that was technically based in North America. Anyways, Nixter says, no bears for you, only Raisin Bran. Bunbow says, Lygus, as the Imperator, I personally will kill this fudging bear. Get out of here, bear. Would the Lygus body actually handle a bear, or... Like, if he transforms, definitely, but... would base Lygus be okay with base? Or would he just get his head taken off again? I feel like if a grizzly bear could reliably be shown killing, or at least severely injuring a predator in one movie, I feel like a cave bear could probably take out Lygus. I don't know. Definitely not against wait, Real Human says Ursaluna. Definitely not against Ursaluna. I wish I could make a joke here, but I don't know how Ursaluna is good. So I can't make a joke. Someone else make the joke for me in the style of that one fish. Like that, I can't word that. In the style of that one fish meme. Fish. Chiyu, I think. Okay, there we go. Cool story, Lygus. Anyways, Trick Room, Flame Orb, Guts, Facade. Hey Mika, when did you get here?
Just now. I saw you were discussing Blade, so I...
Yeah, there you go, Ursaluna. Nice arguments. Unfortunately, 252 plus Adamant, Flame Orb, Facade.
Thank you, Himiko, for taking us on this journey. Don't be silly. Right now, I just want to bring you, Dan Heng, and Sunday, everyone, back to the Express.
The erudition. Their calculations. I couldn't beat them this time. Curse you, Noose. And your meta Pokemon strategies. And then Lygus and Iron Tomb die. Anyways, next there's this Cubchoo. Cubchoo is good because it's adorable. It is. Also, counter arguments only evolves once a month.
Brew a few cups of coffee, sit in the party car, listen to records, and idle away the time chatting. I just want to see more of you all.
You know what? Well, deal.
It's a deal.
I'm going to see someone. I'll be back on the express soon. Wait for me.
Alright.
Don't take too long.
You know what? What is the most robot-like Pokemon? I want to stand in for Lygus. There's quite a few, technically. But like, which... I'm trying to think of like a steel type that looks the most like a human. I guess like Lucario is technically human-like. I don't feel like that counts though. They both start with L though, so... Oh, real humans is Kling Clan or Kling Clang, and Bunbell says, "You know what? I will accept Kling Clang." Okay. Is that the pre-evolved one? Because if so, heck yeah. Slander him. Also, Dexter says, "Well, except this month, because it's a blue moon later this month." Also, Lucario, ready, go. Kicks Ursaluna back to Hisui, literally. Why did I require kicking Ursaluna back in time? Because otherwise it would just get kicked to Sinnoh. Anyways, the tide of wish power subsided. I wasn't mistaken. You kept your promise once again. Now it's my turn to ask for your help. Let's meet up on the way to Graphia Academy. Yeah? Alright, Ursaluna. Nice argument. Unfortunately. +2, 52, wait, +2, 252 plus attack, Guts, Ursaluna, Facade, 140 BP versus 0 HP, 0 defense Lygus. 352 to 414, or 134.8 to 158.6% guaranteed OKO. Okay. Next there's this Lucario, but can you Mega Evolve? Good point. But yeah, this is resisted damage, by the way. Steel resists normal. What if somehow Ursaluna... Actually, that would get rid of Guts, never mind. I was about to say, what if somehow Ursaluna had something that could turn normal moves into fighting? Yeah, you want to see super effective? Yes. Let's see... That would be... 1,206 or 1,422 damage. So 462 to 544.8% guaranteed OKO. Yep, that's definitely getting rid of Iron Tomb. The whole thing. The whole... Akuchiba, that was her name.
This is a pretty good spot to set up a spark.
Definitely not biased, but I better see you all at the next Sparksicon. My wife demanded that you all be there. Did you?
This is it.
Yay.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the everyday routine of playing Arcadia's Peace.
Hello, Evanencia.
Scored a big victory, huh? How's it feel?
Feels pretty good. How does it feel to have your character trailer finally released, Evanencia? I liked it, but apparently a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people don't, from what, at least according to Twitter, though I don't know if I should fully rely on that. Probably not. I still think it was funny, all the stuff that she went through just for one hot dog. Anyways, Nixter says Lucario, but I'm a fighting type. Also, Bunbass is I just suddenly had a great mental image of Sparksy murdering scalpers of her badges and just tossing them back to random people. I feel like Sparkle or Sparksy wouldn't do that. They would just encourage other fans to do the murdering for them and just watch the show, eating popcorn somewhere on the sidelines. It's more chaotic that way. Let there be a war for Sparksy merch. No, the murder would be at the con itself. Like a public execution. Because you know what? That works. Happy.
Being the center of attention is worth rejoicing over. But you've still got a long way to go before you win the game.
But to get people to the con and profit, she needs the badges. So hey, profit and chaos.
What about you? Am I speaking to Evanesia? Or her?
Take a guess.
I mean, your eyes are normal, so I'm assuming it's Evanesia. Anyways, I will say I liked Evanesia's trailer, Smiley Face. Nice. I really liked the ending joke with the sun for her trailer. Oh, the one where it looked like that, I can't remember, the one, yeah, with the blender joke that drags the sun away. Like, they show you, like, turning it around and then, it moving away. Yeah, that was hilarious. It feels like a shit post. Like that, I forgot if... No, I think that one was in Photoshop. I don't know if anyone remembers this still, but like, back in like the early 2020s, there was like this one meme where people photoshopped like a guy with a trombone or trumpets, just blasting into a girl's ears. Hold on. If I get there, it is. Oh, it's older than I thought. It's older than I thought. 2018. I'm old. Anyways, hold on. Here it is. Wait, hold on. I got the best version of it. Oh, hold on. Let's get that. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Thank you for that, Bunbow. Thank you for that. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh wait, we had two separate trumpet memes now. I just assumed it was like, I mean, the way, like, looking at it, I'm assuming it was based on the same one. It just used a different song. It just. But you can see the original one here too. Hold on. Nixer says the Dino's son starts playing the trumpet. But anyways, I think some people don't like that Evanencia's trailer because it feels like a shiz post, and I'm like, Evanencia's trailer being a shiz post is 100% on brand for her. Exactly.
What a shame. day you get to be a supplicant. Only to miss out on the spotlight completely.
At most, like, I feel like maybe the OST was not, like, super high up there for me, but, like, you know, I'm usually biased to stuff like monodrama and especially ravings. I feel like, for at least for me, most trailer OSTs are either really good or I like them. They're okay. Not too many complaints. That's usually where they range in, and Evanescence still falls within that. It's not an absolute banger for me, but I don't know why people think it's bad, necessarily. I personally wish she had a vocal song, like a super anime as heck anime vocal super schoolgirl song. You know what, on that note, I think something like this would have actually been perfect, especially with how shitposty the trailer was. Like some fusion between a slice of life anime song and basically shonen. Hold on. I think I found the perfect thing. Yeah, hold on. I feel like this is what her song should have been like if I wanted it to be Picolon. I was thinking this, to be honest. Hold on, let me see. I'll start movie 12's anime opening. I just play a little bit because I don't know if that's gonna get copyright struck, but this is what I was hoping it would be for Evanescence. That is also really good. I know, right? It would have also worked really well for, like, her golden-eyed self. Still,
at least I didn't become a villain character. A blessing in disguise.
Is that foreshadowing of Evanescence? Anyways, it's fine. You have infinite lives after all.
You have infinite life.
To be honest, I think the music is a result of, you know, or stupid Japanese things with China, yeah. Politics ruining quite a bit of stuff again. Which is also really fitting if you watched my Spino Dino Fact video this weekend. Even dinosaur science has to deal with real world stuff every now and then. If you know, you know.
And in the future, infinite opportunities await.
Thanks for cheering me up. Little raccoon, I've been a huge fan of yours all along. I knew it would pay off from the very first page of the Fluffy Volume 1, Chapter 1.
Evanescence loves doing this bit, doesn't she? Also, I did see this one funny tweet earlier. Do you think people would call Evanescence or other people that only read the Fluffy LARPers if they didn't read as it was written? Like, people that only read the Fluffy and saw things like, their version of how Cocolia fought the big Bellabog robots instead of all the stuff we wrote with, Cyrene. I just think that idea is hilarious. That idea is hilarious. But anyways, Real Human says, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, you can learn here. Hey, it's my video. My name is Henry Imperial. I'm a TV. That's a very handsome fella there. That's talking right there. Thank you for that, Real Human. Anyways, guys, Irene is just waifu bait, guys. I totally read the book. She's just waifu bait, and not clearly someone who suffered and loves the world. Also, she happens to be a pink bunny, just like March Bunny. They're both bunnies. They're definitely not humans. I know the real story. And they beat Iron Turtle with the power of friendship before he could destroy the universe. That's exactly what happened. Reg Iron. Cyrene used her special... I can't remember. She used her special pink Incineroar to flare blitz the Reggie Iron and saved the world. Also, who's that guy? I think he's kind of neat. You should collab with him. Probably. Also, next this is the Dino Son. I give Dad's new video a 1 million out of 10. Thank you. Anyways. Yeah, I might also be failing math. Oh. Anyways, Bunbow says a LARPer Cyrene be like, remember me with Goon. What animals do you think the Chrysosauros would be in the Fluffy? I mean, Cypher is kind of obvious, but like... What about the others? I guess Mighty also is pretty obvious, because he'd probably be a lion with all the lion imagery for... Kremnoans. But then for like Hyacine, would she be a unicorn and then little Ika becomes a human, or would he be like a fairy? Or would little Ika just be the same? Just like Pom Pom. Anyways, Phynon is 100% a golden retriever who turns into a wolf. That would be amazing, yes. That should absolutely be it. And then... I feel like a Naxa and a Goliath have to be two animals that have a thing against each other. Actually, I feel like a Goliath has a... She kind of has a thing with butterflies. Like, the butterfly that she sent to talk to Cypher one last time was from her, but Castor's also has butterflies as part of her theme, so... I know what Cypher is! She's a dog! Of course! Anyways, next there's a Sparkle. Back from the store. Wait, was that about failing math? Dino Son. Nothing. Anaxa would be a dino, think about it, he loves them. True. Actually, on top of being a dinosaur, apparently because they are dinosaurs, just avian ones, I think he would be a raven or some kind of corvid, because they are ridiculously intelligent. They can puzzle solve, work together. I think there was some lab test where they discovered communism. Like, they learned how to share resources with each other that was being used like money to trade for food. And they properly shared it with each other. they can teach others who they should have a vendetta against, like any humans that were harmful or even killed crows, so they can dive bomb them, and which humans are good. I think Anaxa would be great for a Raven, and then he just he has a huge respect for his ancestors. And maybe he gets along with like any other reptiles that he would meet. And then maybe a Goliath would be like an animal that could see a lot of things, like maybe an owl. Owls and crows do hate each other. She has threads as part of her theme, so maybe a spider could make sense, but it would also be kind of weird to have a giant spider in Fluffy of the Blue, plus it would be kind of a one-sided rivalry if one's a bird and the other one is what many consider to be a bug. Or maybe her using threads and like making clothes could be similar to a bird making a nest, so she could still be an owl. Or maybe an eagle, because eagle-eyed is a common phrase to... I can't word. Eagle-eyed is a phrase often used to describe people who are very observant, and that fits a Goliath. Or maybe an osprey, since they're birds of prey that love the water, and a Goliath loves taking baths. And they still nest like normal birds do, so... I want a Goliath and an Anaxa to both be birds. Anyways. Hold on. Lies and slander from the math department. Damn math, I'll sue. Someone needs to name their next Persona 5 protagonist after a famous mathematician or something. Anyways, Lygus would be a Roomba because cats and dogs hate Roombas, yes. Tribby would be just 3 bunnies, yes. And Tribios is the 3 bunnies all stacked on top of each other to make the giant loaf. Or she could just be a really large bunny species. Oh, or maybe the Tribbies could be like guinea pigs, and Tribios could be a capybara. Since they're both members of the rodent family, but also capybaras are very big, very big. That could work. Wait, Tribios is a flesh mist giant. Yes. Capybara Tribios. I like. Okay, perfect. Let's see, who else are we missing? Well, Hysolins would definitely just be a fish of some kind. No fish that can really sing, but... Because I mean, her whole thing is DOT. I'd imagine she could be like a barracuda or a small shark. Maybe a big shark, I don't know. She is tall compared to Ceridra, so... Either way, like, a barracuda or a shark, since their teeth are really good at causing their prey to bleed out. And then usually, especially like great white sharks, once they take a bite, they'll swim away and let their prey slowly bleed to death and go in for an easy kill, which feels a lot like what DOT is. Do you actually know? Maybe Hysolins definitely has to be a shark of some kind. And then Ceridra... I guess the Redra could be like a dolphin. Since high intelligence and I mean, I guess she's blue. She does. Besides hanging out with Hysolins, there's not really much else that makes her like really associated with the water. But still, plus dolphins are actually dolphins can be found pretty much all over the world, in the ocean at least. And Saridra wants to conquer the entire world, so for a dolphin, that would be like having control of the entire ocean. So it works. Kindness is just a cockroach, 100%. Yep. Ooh, actually better. Like, just making her a creature that most people find as just detestable and gross. It's fitting, but I feel like what would fit kindness even better, because they're like, the cleaners were seen as like pretty messed up, sneaky, and terrifying assassins for the Chrysosairs that oftentimes stab them with special knives. I feel like they could be like scorpions. Like, creatures that a lot of people dislike, but also like they are like genuinely a pretty terrifying threat. Unlike a cockroach generally. Also next is behold the guinea pig in Nato. 5 minutes later and Bunbao has detention. Oh no. Oh yeah, wait, it also fits Hayden, because Hayden loves capybara. I don't know who doesn't love capybaras, they are adorable. Anyways. Because how many times must we teach you this lesson, old woman? See, my thought was cockroach because she never effing dies until the Roomba kills it. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Some weird cockroach scorpion hybrid. Actually, way better. They start as cockroaches, but somehow, like, they're just supplanting their minds into scorpions. Like how supposedly the cleaners were just transferring bodies over and over again to keep their grudge as long as possible. Or maybe there is some better fitting animal that works for both. Wait, I don't think I need to look it up actually. It'd be kind of weird to get them on land, but there are immortal jellyfish, I'm pretty sure. And famously jellyfish are pretty venomous, so Alright, so who else are we forgetting? I guess we haven't directly said what Casterus would be yet. I mentioned that she has butterflies in her theming, but the dragon, would she be like a crocodile or? Casterus is a butterfly, 100%. Okay. I was thinking like maybe she could be like a caiman or some kind of some kind of crocodilian, because butterflies do like to land on their faces sometimes and drink their tears. I'm pretty sure there's a contextual reason for why they do it, but it's just a little fun fact. Maybe. Oh wait, Pollux, but Pollux is a dragon, like a tiny small dragon. I had an idea that works perfectly actually. Casterus is a butterfly, and Pollux is a dragonfly. Especially since since dragonflies are exceptionally good hunters of mosquitoes. Like, They're actually, I can't word. Despite how unintimidating they may look, they're probably the only animal that has a near 100% success rate when it comes to hunting, particularly mosquitoes. Most other animals, even like lions, end up failing around 50-ish% of the time. I think only pack hunters like wolves and hyenas have around 80% success. So a dragonfly being one of the most successful hunters in the wild would be really fitting for Pollux being one of the best. Well, technically Pollux and Cass being some of the best units for HSR in a long time. Yeah, ooh, that would be cool. And real humans, as I just realized, 2 things come out tomorrow. One cool, one not cool. Not cool one, DMC, Netflix Season 2. Oh no. Cool one, trailer for new Meeple Reeple character. Probably Devil Dinosaur. I hope. But I mean, it feels very likely that it would... Excuse me, it feels very likely it would be. I don't know why it wouldn't be anything else, but... I'm excited to see what it's gonna look like. Because most versions of Devil Dinosaur are T-Rexes, but... At least from what I saw of a few pictures... It has big horns, which might make me think they're gonna make this version a Carnotaurus. Or it's gonna be like some weird fusion of both. Either way, I'm intrigued. Anyways, yep, Tyranno, my time has come. Installs Marvel Rivals. This is gonna be the first time I've played like a first-person shooter game since TF2. Back in like middle school. Yeah, I mean, I sent you the teaser. It's either tomorrow, it's the reveal trailer, or next month. Anyways, here's the teaser. Oh yeah, there's the little floating plushies. Yeah, this picture here at the very end, the silhouette of the head really makes me think that this is gonna be a Carnotaurus. Like, the horns are so huge and prominent. It could just be a T-Rex of horns, but... It'd be also awesome if we could get representation for Carnotaurus. Like, I feel like it just makes sense for Carno to be a devil dinosaur, since it's literally got devil horns. Actually, Marvel Rivals is a third-person shooter. Oh, my bad. It's just a plushie. That's the playable character. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind. Anyways. If you flame me in VC, this is who you're being mean to. Aww. Did you have something you want to ask me?
Yes. I have a favor to ask of you. I need you to go deep into the world in Canvas and warn its creator.
You mean Graphia?
A millennium ago, Graphia sacrificed herself to create a plane within the painting to resist the demon legions from beyond. Since then, she has been slumbering in the deepest reaches of the scroll. And now, the enemy we once joined forces to fight has returned. Someone is forcing me to break the rules, to exhaust my strength. Someone wants to ruin the Phantasmoon games and destroy the Eon Seal. Please, tell Graphia. The Demon Lord from beyond has returned. You must.
The Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad, he is here. We did also see him during the fight with Silverwolf against the big emoji. But yeah. Holy shoot, holy sh... Evanescia, yes. I have a favor to ask you. Play Marvel Rivals with me. I'm a Cyclock main and I keep getting flamed. Ad timing happened again. The Demon Lord has returned. Plays DMC ad. Please, I have a favor to ask you still. Let them have Dante be strong. Let him be strong. Let him be cool again. He doesn't need to be jobbed and learn to get stronger. That works for other characters, but like Dante, his whole thing is that he's cocky because he knows he can win. Also, why is he still being voiced by Nero? And please make ladies character developments better. Please, Del. Please. Also, Virgil makes me very sad for one thing he did in the trailer. One singular thing. Not being voiced by Dan Southworth. I'm pretty sure it's not just that, but... So his voice is really damn good. Still no hate towards the Netflix VA, but still. Anyways, let's see. Virgil in the trailer. Mundus freed me from my own humanity. Oh. That hurts me on so many levels. So it's kind of like he's trying to... It kind of feels like he's trying to do the thing that he did in DMC5, kinda? But yeah, Mundus is the guy who turned him into Nilo Angelo. DMC writers, please. This is definitely a different universe. Because I was about to say, like, actually, shouldn't he have fought Mundus by the end of DMC3 and then become Nilo Angelo in DMC1? But like, the Netflix DMC is kinda like DMC3. So he should be doing his own thing with, well, look, he can do his own thing with Lady Stad because he's dead early. He's dead early. They just kind of wasted Arkham. But anyways. Oh yeah, right. I still have to play DMC Reboot after I finish Nirvana Initiative. And I need to play Squirrel with a Gun once I'm... Actually, I could probably play it just any time, but... I want to time it with you. Anyways, Bun buzzes you, what? Oh, the DMC reboots? Yeah, that was part of our bets for a Ben 10 watch along. So he has to play the well, I guess I was wrong. So I need to play Squirrel with a Gun, but also I think Real Human felt bad because he technically knew ahead of time what the answer was for our bets, so he decided that he'll also play DMC Reboot anyways. But yeah. Anyways, yep. Instead, he's on Mundus' side. Mundus killed his dad, by the way. The dad he loves and respects in the games. Yeah, no, I sure that's definitely Virgil. It's fine. It's fine. Also, Nixer says, I'm back from the bathroom. The squirrel's got a gun and refuses to take his medication. Also, Real Human says, yeah, the bet, although I technically won it, we set the stakes after I knew I'd win, so I decided, yeah, I'll honor it. Anyways, you know what? I want to join in you two suffering. I'll play DMC2. Nice. I'm the only one that's not playing a DMC game for this. Unless the squirrel is Dante. That's the next evolution of Sin Double Trigger. But yeah, I feel like there's definitely a lot of good ideas in Netflix's DMC, but they're not going about it the right way. I like the idea of like demons being good, but I feel like I preferred the way they tried to do it in the original DMC anime, where it's kind of like, it kind of felt a bit like Omni-Man, where there was that one demon that was sent to kill a guy, but then he fell in love with the guy's daughter and decided he wanted to be good and live with the humans. I feel like something like that, and maybe some other demons being at least a little bit inspired by specifically, oh god, I forgot their dad's name. I covered. Them being like maybe a bit inspired by Sparta to try seeing what living with humans is like and being good. Like, that could have changed things in demon society, but something about the way the Netflix DMC did it, just it felt off. I feel like I would have, maybe just because I like redeemed villains, but I feel like I would have liked it more if it was more, a lot of demons were just fine with their own culture until Sparta stepped in, and then they started questioning their norms. Kind of like Viltrumites in Invincible. Because everyone in the human world talks about Sparta as a legend, but we never get to see any we don't really get to see many demons talking about if they also respected Sparta. It's just people, a lot of them hated him, which makes sense, but I feel like it made sense that at least some of them would also be respectful of how, I guess, how daring, and I guess, can't word. Just how daring, powerful, and cool Sparta was. That he was willing to turn against all of demon society just for a human woman he met and their kids. Like, he probably could have just been chilling with Mundus and took over the human world, but chose not to. I feel like some demons should have seen that and be like, you know, there must be something that made him do that, and be curious about what it was. At least that's how I feel like they should have done it, instead of just I don't entirely want to badmouth like the Demon Realm citizens though, like but it does feel, I guess it kind of feels weird to have them in the DMC franchise. At least it would definitely feel weird for Dante to be a proud demon hunter if there were also just demons that were pretty much just people chilling there the whole time. Anyways, next there's this. I'm back from the bath. Wait, I read that. My bad. Next, there's this real human that's called cheating, and real human says, "Let's see, the game you're playing isn't even suffering." True. Punbow says, "Is it cheating if real human got the worst results?" Good points. Yeah, why I decided to also apply as I lost. And Nixter says, "But you made the bets after you knew you were going to win." Yeet. Yeets real human to a dimension with only healthy food. That's not so bad. Somebody give me my rule book in Aether. But yeah, Bunbassa, speaking of losing, I decided to do a very special clause for my Nuzlocke after what happened today. If I encounter a Wobbuffet and I can do nothing about it, i.e. stall for Mirror Coat or Destiny Bond, it doesn't count as a death. If I was able to, or if I find out I could have done so, that Pokemon's considered dead. Alright. I think that's fair. I think that's... Well, excuse me, also Nixter says, I should return, have to go fix my nostalgia in Aetor. Alright, take care, Nixter.
While you were fighting, I was using the power of abundance to heal the wounds of all those affected.
Just make sure I got the right option.
Sorry, I guess I overdid it again. I really need a good long nap now. Look forward to my next dazzling entrance, little raccoon.
I brought back the special effects you forgot.
Evanesia.
Meanwhile, at the roof of Perlux Tower.
The ink has not run dry.
Whoa,
the
whoa.
painted scrolls on the verge of tearing.
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. Hey,
The
Pearl.
one who'd show up would be you.
Oh, okay. Assets?
I'm flattered I managed to slip into your blind spot.
Kuchiba? Okay, what's going on here? What's going on? Asats, were you pretending to be an incredibly well-designed NPC waifu this whole time? Were you gaslighting us all, Asats? Were you giving us a well-designed character that we thought was gonna be, or we hoped was gonna be a 4-star, just to reveal it's your disguise? Anyways, hold on. I hate Wobbuffet in Nuzlocke because it's basically, oops, your mom dies because you just didn't know the trainer owned one. She's playing Okani in real life.
With everyone's eyes fixed on fulwish, Perlux Tower security really isn't what it used to be. But that doesn't explain how a mere security officer could sneak in. Answer me this, Miss Kuchiba. Just what sort of secret are you hiding beneath that mask of yours?
Is that implying she's a masked fool, or just, like... Can't be a supplicant, can she?
A masked fool? A spy from the marketing development department? Or the ninth supplicant?
Hey, more or less the same questions that I have, Pearl. Nice.
As of right now, I'm still a security officer for the Department of Aberration Defense, and just as dutiful as you are. All I want is for the Phantasmoon games to continue. And as for how much I'm willing to divulge during this conversation, that depends entirely on your sincerity.
Okay. Anyways, so I found the entire script for Virgil in Netflix DMC Season 2. Power. That's the entire script. Oh, and ladies? It's just gonna be the F word, right? Yep. I didn't even need to uncensor it. I just knew. But I checked anyways. I checked. You forgot. Oh, okay, yep. You forgot the S word too. Lady is pretty much just anger at the end of Inside Out. The entire curse word dictionary. And his real human says shizzy, right? Oh wait, I also forgot something in Virgil's. Motivation. I'm kind of worried about that for DMC Virgil. Well, I'm worried about that for Netflix Virgil. Is he good? Is his VA gonna be able, like, if I feel like they're definitely gonna have him do like at least some of Virgil's most famous lines. Is he gonna be able to do them well, and are people going to still roast him on the internet for it anyways? Because again, like, he's not Dan Southworth, but like, I respect him for trying to do this role. Like, I don't want him to get shissed on. But with so many people being used to Dan Southworth's voice, like, just how good and legendary of a voice it is. I feel like it's gonna be similar to like what people were thinking of like Thrag's VA when he first showed up in Invincible. I feel like it's not gonna be that pretty. It's gonna be that pretty. But anyways, I like how in my first watch of it, I was like, okay, this is okay. I like the White Rabbit. White Rabbit was pretty cool. I guess wish this final boss design was, it still had like the rabbit aspects somewhere somehow, and wasn't just a generic fleshy abomination thing. Yeah, but the moment the lady spoke, I was like, oh Jesus Christ, what have you done? What have you done? I think Virgil's VA is good. The issue is Dan is Virgil, so it's not comparable. Oh, I mean, we already heard him do one of the somewhat iconic Virgil lines. In the trailer, he said, that day, if our positions were switched, would our fates be different? Oh. Also, fun about this. I like Virgil's anime VA personally. I think it still works. My issue is the script. But yeah, he should have stayed the White Rabbit or had the rabbit motif. Honestly, since, you know, it's the White Rabbits from Alice in Wonderland, or at least that's his whole thing, maybe it could have been cool if, like, he somehow obtained time powers. Like how the White Rabbit always has a clock on him. Having the White Rabbit be able to control time, and then Dante somehow no-diffing him still, the second he turns on Devil Trigger and shows everyone he's been intentionally holding back onto humans this whole time. I feel like that could have been cool. Yeah, this also scares me. Me too. Because Virgil says this line after being recompleted and realizing his humanity, so him saying this now scares me. They're just gonna speedrun his DMC5 arc in the second season. But yeah, Robbie Damon is a good actor, and his Virgil is fine, but Dan Southworth as Virgil is just too iconic. But yeah, I know you joke, but that could unironically happen. I mean, yeah, I feel like probably now that I think about it, especially with what they did with the soundtrack for the first season, like putting in a lot of DMC5 music for what is more or less a DMC3 adaptation. It does feel like this is a somewhat haphazard kind of amalgamation of every DMC story, or at least a good portion of them, with probably the rest being just kind of shoved in later. I'm pretty sure I did check the wiki way back when it first aired, and I think the White Rabbit actually was from like a DMC light novel or something. So it kind of is just like they're taking a bunch of random pieces from DMC lore in the past and just kind of mix it all up. But yeah, I really did not like Bury the Light used as credits instead of Virgil's battle theme. Also, having re-seen Dante's big Dante's big cutscene when he jumps down the Devil Tower, and like when he drops when he drops his sword and then runs down after it at terminal velocity in DMC3. I really wish they used his DMC3 theme when he got Devil Trigger instead of Devil Trigger. Like, I could see why they used it, because the name makes sense, and its lyrics do kind of fit, but like, it's still mostly Nero's. It still is just Nero's themes. I feel like Dante should have had his when he unlocks Devil Trigger. But yeah, anyways. Oh yeah, also in the trailer, we saw the DMC2 boss with the symbol of the Order of the Sword, the group from DMC4. Oh yeah, no, it's just all DMC being mixed up. Yeah, we were joking. Dante's gonna get Red Queen and just mix his lore with Nero. He's gonna get the Devil Arm. I swear they're just going to take literally everything from Nero and just give it to Dante. What is Nero gonna have when he shows up? If he shows up. He's just gonna be some guy at this point. You know, there are 3 things I liked in the DMC anime. Dance Dance Revolution Dante, that was peak, yes. The White Rabbits, also pretty good, I like them. I can't word. I liked his backstory overall. I think he was a pretty good villain too. That one scene when he like knocks back the grenade back into the truck before slowly closing the door and killing that guy, that was good. Also, let's see, the slow, sad remix of the DMC3 battle theme is the credits. Yeah, honestly, the only things I liked about it were DDR, Dante, and Afterlife. Dante is going to be Virgil's son. Bunbell says, oh god. Sweet Home Alabama Demon World Edition. But yeah, Afterlife is good, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Dante takes Kyrie. You know what I can see happen and it would be so stupid? Oh god, what? Oh god. The sad thing is, oh god, Virgil. Actually, I am Sparta. Your father, your dad. Darth Vader Virgil is going to get such a strong reaction. And not for the right reasons. Not for the right reasons. Yeah, like Virgil is an alien. He's actually Sparta. Let's see, the sad thing is, the only thing that isn't realistic to see is Dante being Virgil's son. That's gonna be worse since he already called Dante little brother in the trail. At least one trailer somewhere. My memory is shiz, but... Yeah, I like how the stream broke for a second when I made that joke. Even the stream cringed. It's like, oh, heck no. Imagine if Trish just doesn't exist. Just doesn't exist. I don't know if she's been confirmed to show up in season 2 yet, but like, just imagine if just Trish is like Krillin in Dragon Ball Evolution, where she's just not gonna be there for some reason. Just Anyway, Spunbow says Sparta. That blood of Virgil, I have his corpse. I just took it from there. I was always Virgil. It was always... What you didn't see that day when your mother died, it was your brother giving his body to me so that I could continue to live on. V is there, but he's Nero and replaces him. He's Nero. Oh god. Why can I actually imagine that? They just give everything that's Nero to Dante, and then Nero for Netflix's version is just gonna be V. It's just gonna be...
What do you want to know?
Anyways, back to the game. Sorry about making you wait, Kuchiba and Pearl.
I know the IPC has been plotting in plain Arcadia for years, and it certainly isn't for the authority of the Elation. What you're trying to lay your hands on is the darkest secret of this world. A horror sealed away by the Ionic game. The remains of the Aeon Ouroboros are on Ahatopia. Right.
Aha has the remains of Ouroboros here? Also, Ouroboros is dead? I thought I don't remember if people said that like the wiki said it just disappeared some day ago, but Aha at some point took the last Dusk Leviathan, I believe they're called, out back, shot it, and then hid it in his backyard, where he has a bunch of people playing a fun game on top of. Bruh. Anyways. Okay, unironically, I would like the idea of that Virgil being a fake, and we find out V is actually Virgil, and Virgil is the Urizen stand-in. Like, V being introduced, and the end twist is he is actually Virgil after absorbing the other Virgil to get his power back. That, I think, could work. It'd be even better than Urizen because, well, if Virgil's right there, then you have no reason to believe V is also Virgil. Wait, what? I think that would be a great twist, but I don't know if they could really do that. At least not executed well. But we'll see. To quote Albert Wesker, Ouroboros will be released into the atmosphere, ensuring complete global castration. Oh god. It's Star Fox. Because he showed up in the Super Mario Galaxy movie, everyone's losing their balls. Also, Real Humans says, I mean, that could work, but do you think Adi Shankar would think about that? It is a possibility in the human brain that's an idea could be come up with. Anyways, see, that idea won't happen because it would be cool, and Addy doesn't want cool. I mean, he wanted the he wanted the DDR Dante, but that's it. Oh, that's it. Ah, the other Silver Wolf can join us now in the Astral Express. Alright, so now that's the end of HSR for now. And now we can go use the wheel to see what we play next. I do want to see you publish this. Let's see. I'm curious. Are they gonna say anything about fulwish being dead? Let's see. But I guess actually no, because Bobo is owned by us, so we're actually gonna give the real news. So yeah, she abused her position as TV station director. Oh, I think level soloing is definitely Silver Wolf. Detective passing by is Ashvale. Oh, Sundove is Sunday. What's going to happen to fulwish TV? Oh, that's a good point, actually. We're gonna be a streamer. We're gonna be... Let's see. Oh, is that... Oh, Strictest Monkey, I'm assuming is the narrator for Ashvale. Poor Ashvale is trying to get us to buy the TV station so that we can let them move in. Ashvale is trying to make good use of his connections, I guess. Damn. Hey, what happens to the people who turned into Heralds of Death? Okay, Himiko says a lot of people are doing okay now. Oh, pearls. Oh. Someone says, I want to transform like that cool short lady Silverwolf did. By the way, I'm 6'1", and Silverwolf's answer is chop off those legs. This made me think of that one scene from a Transformers movie where Optimus Prime, I think it was in one of the Michael Bay movies, where he's like, "Give me your face." Anyways, missing stuff. Sorry about that, everyone. As Adi once said, when I saw DMC 5, I was thinking, shiz, I wanted to revive the franchise. That was quite a few years between, though, right? I mean, I guess animated series do take a while to get done, but... Anyways, I will say, Johnny Young Bosch makes a good Dante, but that's because he had practice as Nero is near. Once again, I still feel like Netflix's DMC would have been great if it was just a prequel series for DMC 6 potentially. And Nero was the main character, and we were just seeing what he's been up to after the events of DMC 5. Maybe a few sneak peeks into what Dante and Virgil are doing in the demon world. B-word, DMC5 revived the franchise already. You're just shooting the revived body. Anyways, you want to be small? Go into the wheelchair, buddy. Run at Wolf's all hissy and mad. Sundove. Oh wait, so Sunday is in Fluffy of the Blue now. Let's go. I guess that is a good question. Why is everyone else a mammal but Sundove is a bird? Okay, so we're getting an answer from Nihilix somewhere. Let's see. Mammal. Last time I heard that word was from Professor Renaxa. Birds are fluffy too, so they're totally on theme. A different kind of fluffy, but thank you for your kindness, Blurry, for not drawing me to resemble a platypus or something. Sunday the platypus? Why a platypus though? Probably because they fall perfectly being between birds and mammals. You know a lot, woof woof then. And there's Nihilux. All I'll say is what does that mean? What is it? Oh, if you know, you know. Now I feel dumb for not figuring that out on my own. I know you know. Blurry is amazing. Amazing indeed. It'd be even more amazing if those royalty checks are cleared, though. Cheapskate. I mean, she's using our story for money, technically, so. Let's see. Is that it? At least story-wise. Oh, Ryusuke! Having another tendonitis flare-up. Any physical therapy? Oh, Sparksicle! Go to a prosthetic surgeon and get a bionic arm, then voila, problem solved. The problems. Sparksy is just trying to tell Himiko's dad to become Nero. Become Nero. Get yourself a robot arm, buddy. Anyways, I mean, I think the thing is that that is most impressive about it is the MC Netflix isn't even the worst Adi Shankar thing I've seen. Castlevania Requiem? What's Castlevania Requiem? Because I know there's like a decently animated Castlevania show that was like really damn good. I hope it's not that one. Hold on. Requiem is the sequel to the animated show. Okay, hold on. I like Requiem, I just wasn't sure what human meant. Oh, okay. Wait. No, his Power Rangers parody? No one really started calling it a parody after he was sued over it? Oh. But I see now, oh god. Wait, what? Aki Shankar Power Rangers? Okay, let's see. Is it Guardians of Justice or? Basically, his Power Rangers parody is extremely insulting to the original cast. Oh no. Bombassus, oh my god. Is this supposed to be Power/Rangers? I just looked at Guardians of Justice and the first sentence of it is an acid trip. After defeating Robo-German Man and ending World War III, peace has been maintained on Earth for 40 years thanks to the alien superhero Marvelous Man. I wonder who Marvelous Man is a parody of. I mean, I know it's a parody, but like that feels like it's just like... It feels like it's making fun of the superhero genre. Marvelous Man. Marvelous. Flash is just called the Speed. There's Fast Boy and a super strong dude woman and a edgy guy, Waterman. There's a alien dude. There's Hawk Tua guy with the big stick, and there's rubber dude. Robo Man. Are there any other Justice League members I'm not thinking of? Oh wait, wait, not Cerulean. Emerald Light Bulb. Martian Manhunter is Mind Master. Batman is Nighthawk. Laura Lois is Lois Lane. Laura Lois. That is one word from being sued, Addies. Oh god. Example of this in this parody, the Blue Ranger is dead and married to a man because of his... Okay. In real life, David Yost said, I was worried every single day if I would wake up or have my... In real life, David Yost said, I was worried every single day if I would wake up or have... Oh. The reason as to why he said this was that on set he was bullied a lot for... Oh. That is really in poor taste. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what the actual... What am I rating? What am I rating? That's... Okay. I want to have respect for most fellow writers, but like, why? I mean, obviously us three have made, like, dark jokes before, but... Like, that is way too far. That is way too... Also, Real Human says, there's also the Red Ranger who didn't show up to Yellow's funeral. This happened in real life where Jason David Frank didn't show up. And, dude, Cy Trank's funeral, the reason he didn't show up was because his brother's funeral was on the same day. Jason David Frank had it rough. Actually, wait, wasn't... Wait. I might be misremembering, but... Even though Jason was the name of the Red Ranger, wasn't Jason David Frank the Green Ranger? Or are we talking about, like, the Red Turbo Ranger? Because I think he was the red one for that. I shouldn't be pedantic about it, but I'm sorry. But yeah. Adi just had the Red Ranger not show up just to be a D-word. Yeah, wait, what the heck? From Wikipedia, members of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers television series praised it, such as Austin St. John, Amy Jo Johnson, and Steve Cardenas. Evidently, they didn't watch the whole thing, or I hope. The two Red Rangers and the Yellow Ranger, got it. Okay, so what I found was Power Slash Rangers, or Power Rangers Unauthorized. Apparently, it was a short fan film from 2015 where the Machine Empire defeats the Power Rangers and destroys the Megazord in battle, so Earth's governments have to negotiate a truce with the Machine Empire, and the Power Rangers are disbanded. And apparently, the second Red Ranger defected to the Machine Empire and became cynical and critical of Zordon's use of the Power Rangers as child soldiers. I mean, yeah, they're teenagers, but like, they weren't that bad at their jobs. Like, pretty sure Jason, the first Red Ranger, was like a box. Excuse me. Pretty sure he was a boxer, right? Let's see. And now he sports a prosthetic leg. They killed off the first Red Ranger, Jason, being gunned down 8 hours after marrying Kimberly. There's what was mentioned about the Blue Ranger. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, the reason as to why they lost is Bulk and Skull ratted us out. The Machine Empire had better meth. Jesus Christ. Those two, like, comedy relief characters are what did the Power Rangers and the entire world in, basically. And let's see, so apparently Kimberly died in the final battle, and the Kimberly that showed up throughout the entire short film was actually Rita Repulsa the whole time. So I guess she spent a while pretending to get married to Jason just to kill him. I guess that's something she felt like doing. And then it apparently ends with a final battle between Rita and Tommy. Why does this whole thing feels like it was made with hatred for Power Rangers? And just why? Yeah, originally this was supposed to be a pitch for Netflix of an adult Power Rangers show, then Saban Brand sued him, so he started calling it a parody so he could use the much more forgiving parody law. You know, there are like shows that can be like more mature versions of media people enjoy. There's media out there that can be seen as like adult versions of what people enjoyed as kids, but you know, still be written well. Invincible, for example, is kind of just DC Comics taken up a little higher in the gore category. This is not it. This is not it. Yeah, I get what you mean when you said that this is not, that DMC for Netflix was not the worst thing you saw from Aki's. If you want a cool story about the Power Rangers, like, losing to someone big, like, there's that story about Lord Drakon, I think, from the comics, where what if Tommy never turned good, and the Green Ranger also ended up gaining White Ranger powers, and basically took over the world. That was awesome. That was awesome. I do think an adult Power Ranger show could work. Heck, I've been watching some Super Sentai, which is kind of like that, more teen-oriented. But this is just what if we made it edgy, so it was edgy. Yep. I dare say, yeah, actually no, definitely. I feel like Avatar: The Last Airbender was technically more mature than this. Because instead of being edgy, they introduced mature topics and handled them maturely. Like, you know, the genocide of the Airbenders, Zuko's abuse from his father, war in general. Actually, no. In fact, I dare say also Transformers is any Transformers show is probably more mature than this short film. Yeah, Avatar had mature themes and handled it really well, exceptionally well. This is just, what if the Power Rangers writer was a depressed 14-year-old? More or less. Anyways. Wholesome little comic for everyone to just cleanse their palates, I guess. There we go. Actually, I want to see the messages. Hold on. Oh, I didn't even notice that Evanencia's new, technically. She made it into her own comic, her own favorite comic. Evan the Fox. That's actually pretty cute. As adorable as Evanescia herself, of course. Let's see. FYI, Blurry posts the comic updates at a different place every single time. What if Blurry was using a VPN the whole time? I also see Bunbow redeemed hydrate. What torch smiley face. Thank you for that, Bunbow. Appreciate it. Alright. I think now we're fully done here, so once I get some rewards. Yeah, I think we're good. Now we can end things here for HSR, and let's see what other game we should play today. Because again, like I remembered that we were close to being done anyways, and the only reason that it's been 2 hours is just because we talked a lot. Not that I'm complaining though, I like talking with ya, but you know. So let's make our way over to the Wheel of Names, and let's see, what games do I want to play? Persona 5 Royal, although I am trying to farm so I can have my absolute best personas for the final battle, and then I guess post game too. So if we do land on P5 Royal, it might just be a farming stream. If you guys are okay with that. Maybe. P4 Golden. P3 Portable. Zenless Zone Zeros. Genshin. What else? I guess we could do more Super Mario Mon, although actually we have a dedicated stream for that. Right? Yeah, on Wednesday, so maybe not that one. Let's see. P5, P3 Portable, Final Fantasy 14. We might have to, if we get that one, we'll have to wait a little bit for me to re-download it right now. I mean, farming is fine. I'm fine with farming. Okay. Isomnium Files? Yeah, you're right. I like Isomnium Files. But actually, we don't have a dedicated stream for it this week, so although, would it be a shame for people to not see my reaction to it if they're expecting it to be on, like, if they're expecting for the story to be continued at the next Isomnia Files stream? Although the same thing could be said about all these games, so Oh wait, Real Humans. Nah, I don't think so. Just because of how much is left. All right, good point. Okay. Maybe more Persona 4 Arena 2, since that is still again, all these streams technically have, like, people might miss it, but P4 Arena has a lot of story I still need to get through, so more opportunities the merrier. But yeah, like, you're basically at the end of Somnium Files. Dino Crisis 2, I'm joking. I could continue Dino Crisis, actually. I think it's been long enough. I'm not, at least my frustration with the controls before it subsided now. I think I'll be fine. I think. Anything else? The ad timing? What did it do this time? What did it do? I guess this should be it for now. Noticing half of it is just Persona, Anyways, you know, the more the merrier, or the ad. We're all saying yes, but we're actually shaking our heads. Well, screw you too, ad. Screw you too. Anyways, if we're done with the ads rudeness, let's actually get started. Google does not like Persona. And it's Endless Zone Zero. Alright, that makes sense. Alright. Onwards to the next gacha game. Alright, let me also just let people know we're switching things. Hold on. Oh wow, it's been 2 months since... Wait. This is Requiem. Never mind. Hold on. Never mind. Back to the wheel. Requiem. Well, that was weird. So anyways, back to, the wheel. To quote Winter Soldier, again. Okay, something up with my phone? Okay, nope, there we go. Now it's catching up. I was about to say, why are we still on the black screen? Wheel. Huh. Okay, the wheel must have some kind of conscious, because what do you mean it got the same results? Like, it got the same result twice. Same result. Okay, wheel again. Oh, almost. Now it's Genshin. Wheel, do you have something you want to tell us? Lamau? Well, Real Human did it. So, 2 for ZZZ, 1 for Genshin Impact. Best out of 3, I guess. Everyone needs to do their damnedest to beat Zenless. If it actually landed on 14, imagine. Dino Crisis. Okay, 1 Dino Crisis, 1 Genshin, 2 ZZZ. This is gonna be hard for me to keep track of. I would have lost it. Well, there you go. There you go. 1 for Final Fantasy XIV, 1 for Genshin Impact, 2 for Zenless Zone. 1 for Dino Crisis. The power of emergency FT3. And Persona 4 Arena or P3 Portable. Okay. Okay. P3 Portable has 1, Zenless Zone 0, 2, Genshin Impact 1. Final Fantasy XIV 1, Dino Crisis 1. Yep, there we go. Thank you for keeping track. Alright, here we go. Alright, Persona 5 Royal is now in the game. It's just golden. Actually, I think this wheel just hates Persona 4. Just hates Persona. Alright, here we go again. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, we got P4 Arena in the mix. To listen, to suffer, to entrust onto tomorrow. The wheel's listening. And oh, Royal or Golden? Okay, that's definitely royal. That's definitely. Okay, 2 runners are both blue, weirdly enough. P5 Royal and Zenless Zone Zeros. Alright then. Here we go. Let's go again, wheel. Ooh, wait, ooh. Oh, wait, is Golden gonna get his first one, or? Oh, okay. And as an underdog, P5 Royal snatches victory from ZZZ. Alright, so it looks like we are going to be doing the most likely just a grinding stream, unless maybe I can somehow get through it really quickly. Who knows? Although, the idea that I had in mind for my grinding is... it might be a little excessive, so I doubt it would be fully done at this point, but maybe if someone convinces me that I probably shouldn't go that far, then we could probably do something like story related for this stream. I'm definitely going to not go to the Shido boss fight because, you know, we definitely need to save that for. However, we definitely need to save that for a stream. But I could, if we do decide to do some story-ish stuff, I want to try to hopefully get. Can't word. I want to try to hopefully get some social links as high as I can get them because. I'm close to being alone on Christmas 3 for 3. I don't want to do it again. I'm thinking Futaba, because I like her the most, outside of Kasumi, since I'm assuming, because she's basically Aeon, she's not gonna have a Christmas date. Plus, we're not even romancing her right now, at least, since it's just stuck at 5, but yeah, we did finally get what we needed to, we got what we needed to, continue the rest of Sojiro's social link, so if nothing else, hopefully we can at least get him. Oh yeah, Dino, did you finish Kawakami's social link? I sure did, and I saw what the result was. I think she gives us the special massage, so even after Mementos, we can go out at night, which is really good. I'm glad you told me to do it. But anyways, missing stuff. I kind of want ZZZ to win, because that would be really funny. Real Human says this was stupid. It was funny, though, and it came out with a very surprising results, definitely. With how insane of a start ZZZ had, I was thinking it was running away with it, but surprisingly, no. Royal has won. Unless I won't do Requiem again. Me when I see the one win for Final Fantasy XIV. I should get back to it at some point. But the wheel decrees, not today. I need to look back on my own streams for when I last played it, because I need to remember some of the bits we did. I remember somebody was supposed to talk Gen Z style, like a Death Arcana character, but I forgot who they were. I just remember they had like white hair. And we gave all the little guys Mickey Mouse voices. Yeah, I read that. It matters not who you are. One thing is always certain. Christmas loneliness awaits all. No. Romance Sojiro on Christmas? So, is it okay Is it okay to say the abbreviation for Man I Love Fuka on stream, or? Because, I mean, technically, Sojiro is the dad equivalent to that. Technically. I know there are people that are attracted to him, so. Anyways. Yeah, but why do you think I kept doing it earlier? I know. God, why do I have no days to do anything? Me. Loud, angry, muffled noises points to the maid. I mean, to be fair, sometimes when I would go to the phone, the social link wouldn't go up. It would just, or it might have just been my fault because I didn't get the persona for her. But still, the guy who looks like Dante is who you made Gen Z. Got it. Real humans, I mean, probably. Probably? Man, I love Firefly. Okay, well. I know some people would consider Sojiro to be a DILF, so it wouldn't be the worst scenario. Why bring Temperance? I didn't have any Temperance personas that I wanted. Speaking of, now that this is, for the most part, the personas I'm gonna be bringing into the rest of the game, most likely. First, Messiah for my boy, with Megadolan, Oratorio, which also makes him my only healer persona because, that's just me being... That's me being Unga Bunga, except for one of the most OP healing skills ever. He's basically resistant to everything except gun, which is kind of ironic. When you really think about it. I got Almighty Boost and Amp on him, Invigorate 3 and Spellmaster, so we shouldn't run out of SP for a while. Then Thor for Aegis. Also because I already have a physical guy in Siegfried, so I felt like Athena would be kind of redundant. With Thunder Rain, Wild Thunder, Concentrates, Heat Riser, Spellmaster, Elect Boost and Amp, and Enduring Soul. Also, Dino, you are rich. You can shiz money for Arcanas. Yeah, I could. I could have just done that. I could have just... And then also, anyways. Then we have... For Marie, we have Kaguya. Finally back after we kind of had to leave her behind early game. I got a Repel Fire Spellmaster to Bless, Boost, and Amp. Even though her thing helps strengthening AoE attacks, I gave her Kogan just in case we ever come across an enemy that's like drains or reflects Bless, so I can hit others and ignore that one, just in case. Concentrate and Debilitate. Siegfried, the only one so far that has nearly maxed out stats. Still working on the others, but like Siegfried is by far the closest one to being done. Very biased towards him because he was my boy back in P3 Reload. And I almost completely recreated him here. And then Raul, because I think at this point it's okay for me to use him. I don't know if I am technically spoiling myself with him or not. I did get, if it helps, I got him from a, got him from an accidental fusion during an alarm, and I made him my designated dark user, or curse user. The Skazach, because I think we get her from Fuka in P3 Reload. So I thought, yeah, I might as well use her since she's also good with ice skills. You kind of are, but don't worry about it. Okay. Also missing stuff. Chris Hemsworth, the ultimate storm who is approaching. Yes. Is an Arcana worth more or less than Ryuji's life? How many Ryujis could I buy with 7 million yens? I mean, if it reflects that, doesn't matter because Kaguya knows plus. Oh. Well, damn. Okay, so never mind. We can get rid of Kogan for something. Keeping that in mind. Thank you for letting me know, because I did not think of that. Okay, anyways. Izanagi no Akami. I asked Bunbao beforehand. He said it'd be okay if I don't use them for bosses, at least. So I'll just use them to beat up little guys. But yeah, I made them pretty OP, and I also decided to at least slightly nerf myself still. I got Izanagi no Akami and not the Picaro one. At least I'm assuming that one is stronger. But yeah, let's see. Her blue gem is just a lemon, just a lemon. You could buy 8,232.29 Ryujis. What do you do with 29% of a Ryuji? 29%. Is that like his head and part of his upper torso that you can carry around to dox the Phantom Thieves to everyone? POV, you're about to be hit by myriad truths. Oh, I love this one. Here we go. Here we go. Alex Lee really is the best advertiser for the games that he's in. Oh, here it comes. Oh, never mind. Here we go. That last scream at the end. It's the most beautiful thing. Let's do it. I don't know how to describe it. It's just peak fiction. Anyways. Alex Lee. A steak? Nolan. Yes. I wish I could scream like Alex. Oh, same. If I had his voice, I would be so much more confident doing anything. Anyways. Since we get Melchizedek from Chihiro in P3 Reload, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna get this for her just cause, and also she can nuke stuff. She can, even though Melchizedek is not good for magic. I decided, screw it. I'm gonna sacrifice so many personas to get the right skill cards to make it work. And then Messiah Picaro is wind for some reason. I don't know what thought process I really had for this, but it might have just been when I was randomly doing fusions with alarms, I managed to get him and it had a good wind skill, so I was just like, F it, this is your thing now. He has a very big scarf that covers up his face. Maybe it's a little windy for him. Solar panel wings. Oh, see, this works because you also get it from Nanako? Oh. Nanako and Chihiro. They get this little Ultraman dude that nukes stuff. Real humans is F it, you're wind now. You're wind. But I had Mickey Dolan for free here. No, yep, sorry, you're wind now. You're gonna blow on people's faces. Messiah Picaro. Fanta Ray. Shoots a giant wind elemental Fanta Soda Blast. Wind Blade. As we all know, Nanako was a big fan of nuclear impact. That's how she would have killed off everyone in P4, but she couldn't afford a bomb. She couldn't. And for some reason, Dojima didn't want to buy it for her to. And then we have Orpheus Picaro, who's all gun, because I think it was very fitting. Plus, he's edgier looking than usual, so it works even better. And then Certs, I already had him before, but I just also got rid of his physical skills to make him fully dedicated for being fire DPS. And that's it. So we have everything, we have pretty much everything covered except Psych. Just F Psychic. But I'm thinking of getting one after I'm done with everyone else. So I can have the free space to use personas that I get from exploration to strengthen them. Plus, at least for now, Haru can handle Psychic, at least. Then again, some of my personas also make everyone else redundant, so it's fine. It's not gonna be that bad for Haru. I mean, Siegfried and Skadach kind of make Yusuke null and void, Thor for Ryuji, the Josdick for Makoto, etc, etc. Oop. Also, as you can see, everyone is in HP debt. I've been at this for a while.
I should write something.
Big brother, I caused the death of Final Fantasy 1.0. Nanako was the dragon. Is that Dualism? F Psychic. Haru, sad rich noises. It's okay, Haru. I did start her social link actually, at around the end of last stream. Although there's no way I'm gonna complete it in time. I'm sorry for Haru. Sorry for her. But like, it's not happening. It's not happening. Partially no fault of my own. Well, actually, no, it was pretty much my fault. I took way too long to try to figure out how to actually do her social link in the first place. Apparently, you have to go to the school rooftop and then talk to her. But I'm not sure if it was visible from the map already. Maybe it wasn't. I was just being dumb. Anyways, damn psychic type Pokemon. Oh, sorry, psychic type Mario-mon. That reminds me so much of that one Digimon Nova Red ROM we did, where there was constantly typos where it still said Pokemon instead of Digimon. But anyways, Bunbounce is Akechi. Yes, I got my level to 99. Yes, I have the power to. His level rapidly draining due to plot. No. Wait. And then Akechi watching me grind without him. Wait. No. What have I done? So now we're just gonna run a bunch of guys over for a while until the Reaper shows up, and that will be my cue to head back and do some stuff. Nah. Yeah, that's how plants work, Haru. It'd be kind of funny though if Haru actually tried. Like she just finds a nice place to start growing plants. A shadow comes in, and she uses the shadow's corpse as fertilizer. And then every other shadow from that point on are just like, don't go to that spot, man. Don't go there. should have betrayed him later. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang. Curse my poor planning. I mean, did you get that iconic Haru quote?
I can't see ahead with this darkness.
You only need my light to illuminate the darkness.
Which one? Which one? Real Human says I should have shot him at rank 9, not 8. It's such a weird point in our social link for me to shoot him. Oh, hello there. Beep beep. I do also really like these little. Oh, I like these little mementos. These little mementos conversations. I kind of wish there was a way you could hear them like out of the worlds, like or no, I can't remember. Just wait a way you could hear them like in the menu or something, because it is way too easy for them to be interrupted as soon as a shadow shows up. So I don't always get to hear the whole thing. And I'm just like, wait, what were they gonna say? Damn it, I'll have to wait until the next time it randomly happens.
Right now, I'm totally into overclocking. Oh, I suppose there.
Yeah, like that. she says this randomly in Mementos. Why do I feel a tinge of excitement when I see the shadows begging for their lives? Holy shoot, how do I get that quote? Aru. Be more cool like that. Be more cool. I want to see her chaoticness. Maybe she doesn't get the chance to say it because I just keep killing them so quickly. Alright. Before we continue, I think Yusuke has enough SP for this. It's random, but that quote made me be like, okay, so now you are in top 2 for dating. Top 2. That would make me fall for a woman too. There you are, buddy. Hi.
Let's go.
Alright, so starting off with, I think I'll go with Kaguya, debilitate him. Oh. Sorry about that, Makoto. This is a conundrum. I guess I'll just have you use one of these. Nope, hold on. I don't have any more for accuracy and evasion. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Alright, give me just a free, concentrate for a bit. There we go. Grim. Ha! You have no SP! You have no... You fool! You... this is not gonna be good for... Yep. I like how normally this would suck for me too, but Kaguya is just chilling. It's just chill. Alright. Actually, you know, no, just sticking with Kaguya. Goodbye. Oh, oh, so close. There we go.
All according to plan.
Oh, Yusuke says all according to plan while he was lying there beat up. He's like, good work, team. Anyway, Spunbass is grim. Can you stop bullying me? I literally don't have a job anymore. Come on, man. Come on. You've taken all my money. You've taken all my friends. Actually, how many divine pillars do I have now? 31 divine pillars. And it doesn't always drop, so it doesn't. Oh, whoops! I was stupid. Oh well, let's go kill a Reaper again. Let's see. Stats, Makoto, you're out. Ryuji, you can come in. Egg boy. That egg child is here. He keeps taking my pillars. I need to sell them. Stop. Do you know how hard it is to get divine pillars around here? I have to go all the way to Tartarus and take out a pillar from there. I have to completely F up the infrastructure of that place to make a living. And I keep stealing them.
Is it just me, or do I...
Do you think pillars grow on trees?
Can't ignore your senses like that. Maybe something here.
Some of them are trees, like they're wooden pillars, but like it's not easy to get them. Oh, hello there. John Egg. Benedict E. Egg. You know how hard it is to get divine pillars in this economy?
Let's open it.
You have to spend at least 50 Ryujis to get one.
Did I forget to water the flower bed? I could probably find an automatic flower waterer online. Oh, mister.
Well, damn, Haru, you're not even gonna say thank you? How rude. Anyways, just gonna buy all this. And a blank card. I don't know if there actually is a limit to how much you can buy for those. Or if it's just infinite. Oh, hold on. Some of you are not fully healed yet. There we go. Let's fix that. Where are the next victims? There you go. Hello. Level 90 for Kaguya. Nice. Who else? Alright, Orpheus. You're up, buddy.
When was the release date of that gardening magazine's next issue? What kind of things are written in gardening magazines?
I don't know. Maybe there's some plant drama that you gotta put in the news. Ah, dang it! I missed the glowy one there. You know, when we were talking about before about how I was gonna be alone on Christmas again, does anyone else think that Persona is both improving, or maybe it's just worsening my morality? I was about to say, like, it's both bettering and worsening, but it might just be worsening.
I don't dislike.
I've become much more open to the idea of polyamory just because of Persona social links. Personas. Oh, hello. Morality is overrated. Morality is overrated. You're right. Last Christmas, I gave no one my heart, but the very next day, no one took it anyway. I'm just gonna cry in the corner over here. Hold on. There we go. There's the thing. So now, ideally, this man should never hit us. There we go. I was about to say, Fox, if after all that you get hit again, you get hit again. Imagine if P6R Metaphor continues this tradition, Lamau. No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. Alright, so I think I'll get a charge in.
Let's go. Die! Someone finish it.
Fox. There we go. Good job, Fox. Alright. Get him, Skull. Get him. We're getting there, don't worry. Orpheus, time to shine. No. Oh, almost. Oh, okay, there we go. We can end it. We can end it in a cool way still. Get him, boys. Get him.
Running on empty, man. Behold, a saucy, zesty masterpiece. Ain't nothing better.
Did he call his food? Did he call his food zesty?
Get out, dumbass! Here you go. My treat.
I could have sworn he said his zesty masterpiece.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Ah, damn it! I immediately went over what Haru was gonna say. He's just a huge fan of onion rings. Behold the zesty snake.
Do you need something?
Basically that one new ZCC character.
I'll just add this.
Alright. And actually I don't need to worry about luck anymore. But I like doing this anyways. Alright. So strengthen. Yeah, I think I'll give it to Orpheus. Nord, goodbye, buddy.
Well,
There we go. Yusuke be like, cocktails, mixers, ice. The snakes are real nice. Shadows cause so much strife. They'll die, you can't deny. Oh yeah, that's still good. Yeah, no, we don't need any of that, Orpheus. Alright, and then next...
a group will be executed.
Vasuki, it's time to be sacrificed again. Yeah, I don't really care since you're gonna die and you're not gonna... The person you're going to is not going to inherit anything. Well, besides stats. You know, my apartment is not too safe. 3, 2, 1, art! Yusuke, broke. Imagine Yusuke having a dedicated music video, but someone makes it so that part of the lyrics is about him being broke. Okay then. You do that, kids.
You would settle for this during an alarm?
Yes.
This is how it
Because I know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get EXP from it, just stats. Yeah, this is basically the trick I've been using to get Siegfried to max stats and what I'll be doing for everyone else. Just making Vasukis after Vasukis.
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
I will say I'm not entirely sure if, like, I can't word. I'm not sure if all the stats are going into the ones that are unoccupied, or if we're technically overloading on stats. And we're kind of, part of it is being wasted. I'm hoping not, but I've not been keeping enough track on the numbers exactly. Also, John Rice says, so time to get new personas. Oh, these ones are the ones I'm thinking of keeping for the end of the game and the foreseeable future for post-game. Except for a psychic one that I'm gonna work on making later. How many times have you broken the machine? A lot. A lot has had to have been broken in order to get all of skill cards for a lot of these personas. And especially for Siegfried to get him to max stats. They probably have spent as much money as me for all this training. Elizabeth, you think you're gonna keep those personas? Chuckles. Pathetic. Well, I mean, not gonna bring them into P3 Reload, but I'll have a lot of fun with them for the end of P5 Royal and the P5 Royal post game, and then New Game Plus. I'll be just cruising along. Alley-oop. I will say, I wish there was something like the incenses that you... I think there were incenses that you used in P3 Reload to immediately boost stats for a persona. Because I was able to get everyone that I wanted to 999 stats so easily in that game, just with buying stuff. But in this game, I do have the means to do it, it's just a lot more time consuming. Plus also, the incenses in this game do not help.
What do the shadows aim to achieve here?
Like, I can leave them with the kids in the Velvet Room for a bit, but it won't do anything until the next day in-game. So as far as I'm concerned, while I'm grinding, I'm just keeping them locked up in a room doing nothing. But hey, especially with Izanagi no Okami, once I get them to max stats, I should, well, after beating up people like Shido, I should be ready to face the final game bosses that you guys mentioned, right?
Best drink when you're tired.
I'm pretty sure you guys mentioned they're not nearly as bad as like the P3 Reload ones. Sure. Why do you say it like that? The entire point of this stream so far is just making sure my personas are good enough for the end of the game. What else are you not telling me? What else are you... Sure. Are you sure? Nolan, sure. Or Nalan. Are you sure you're even Nolan? Hello? Anyone? Oh, wait, I saw a red dot over there. Come here, come here, come here. Ooh, nice. A rare one. Alright, 89, 89. We'll go with Thor for this. Hello.
Is this seat cowhide? It's quite comfortable.
Cow seems unlikely. It is comfortable, though.
Oh god, it's made of cat hide. It's made out of cat. Ah, dang it. John Rice is getting all the wins. Yeah, but I accidentally hit a normal one instead of the glowy red ones.
I want to stroll through the city with no worries.
Ah, there he is.
Where do you learn these terms?
Here he comes. It's time. I know. Morgana. I want him to come here. There he is. Siegfried. Go. Siegfried to get the auto Mataru Kaja, I think. So everyone starts off with an attack boost. And he's the fastest, so... Then we can get... Kaguya up front and use a debilitate. Whoops, we don't have Masakuja ready. Oh well. Box. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to switch out of Kaguya. God's handbook. And then, you know what? Frigates. Izanagi, no Okami. No Was that 2,000? Nearly 2,000 for each hit. Each hit. Okay, yeah, I think I see why I shouldn't use them for boss fights. Joker beat death. Indeed he did, and Bunmouse also says, and here comes the giant fist.
Okay.
Oh my god. You know what? Just do Myriad Truths for the Reaper. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Just make things a little easier. Actually, yeah, next time I think I want to just see what a straightforward Myriad Truths can do. Imagine if we could actually just turn one him. Or as they would say in HSR, zero cycle. It's gonna be like Armageddon all over again. Good times. Nice argument. Unfortunately, Myriad Truths. We had Armageddon / kinda Great Seal. Then Myriad Truths. What's Joker gonna get? What's Joker gonna get?
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
Maybe he'll take off his mask and then eye lasers.
You wish to view the registration. You wish to register it to the compendium?
Cause you gotta, like, I think for Myriad Truths, you crush a card in your hand, and then Izanagi no Akami does the thing. Great Seal is pretty similar to just, summoning a persona.
Strangle him real tight.
Anyways, Thor, you can eat Queen Map here.
This will arise from the execution.
Well, wait, hold on, nope.
Well, it is what it. Shoot for the stars. Well, it is what.
You know what? That's fine. That's fine.
May your powers become one.
There we go. Nope, we do not need that. We do not need that. We have way better version already. So everyone is now 89 and above. Let's go. Advanced Fusion, but you know what? Since we have enough money... Let's see. Unfortunately, we can't get Yoshitsune yet, because I think... Futsunishi might need a specific social link. And then... Michael... I think we'll do Michael.
Is this something you need?
It should give us a little bit more EXP compared to Vasuki. And I don't need to worry about money anymore, so... Psycho Force, well... Maybe this could be my psychic guy. Psychic.
This could bestow an extraordinary power. Now, let us begin.
But I have no personal connection to Michael, so I kind of want to just give all his moves to someone else. Alright, what is it gonna do? Okay, yeah, now we're getting rid of this one. At least getting rid of this one. I wonder if I should try to get sword stance on Siegfried.
Today we will hang them more forcefully.
If I can, if sword stance is not specific for Michael.
Aren't you gonna shoot a little higher?
Nope, this is just fine. Let's see, 79, 88. Just gonna keep track of those numbers.
Maybe somewhat grisly. Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Let's see, 79, 88, so Magic gained 8, and Luck got 2, so the amount of boost to stats is the same, so that's good. It didn't go to the right, most of it did not go to the right stat I wanted, but after a couple more tries, then Siegfried should be fully complete. And then we have to repeat the same process to everyone. But yeah, whenever anyone sees in Discord that I am farming in P5 Royal, it's basically just this on loop. Just killing a lot of shadows, and especially a lot of reapers. Shido is not gonna be ready to see what he's in for. Yusuke, come on, man. Yusuke. Oh, we got the alarm already. Nice. Me when someone accidentally or intentionally spreads misinformation online. Although I guess that being said, there are some school systems that are a bit outdated, so I guess internet would be better than some forms of education, but like, I don't know. Yodo. Hold on. Actually, no. We'll stick with these guys for now. But then, when the Reaper comes, then it'll be his time to shine. Dang it. This summarizes my feelings on anime Virgil perfectly. Got it. Damn. the sword broke on him. Is this scum serious? Is he for real? Is he? So is that the rebellion stabbed into him? Is that the rebellion? No, not scum. 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 Scummarine. John Rice, it's time to go and beat up a president. You mean a prime minister, and definitely not the president's. Definitely not a really well dated similar character to the president. Anyways, John Rice says scummy. Somebody said even the DMC reboot, I'm assuming Virgil, stunts on this loser. I don't think that's true, right? Or he's not worse than the fedora guy. Scum. Okay, for once the ad didn't sync. Darn. John Rice is ready to do the song on a boat. Yes.
You're quite a driver, Joe.
Am I really quite a driver though, Haru? I don't feel like I am. I don't feel like I personally am not sure I would feel safe in this car. Meep meep.
Faster, faster!
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Why not? The car is yet to crash.
Something's fishy here.
Technically.
Let's be careful.
There you are. You know what I want to see? Siegfried for the stat boost, and so we can start first.
That don't look strong.
And then Myriad Truths. Let's go. Myriad. Almost kills him first try. First turn. You fool, we have badges. We can't be killed by the light or dark.
That's all of them. You did great, Noir. Okay, let's move on.
All right.
You fool. You fool. I am Myriad certified. I like the idea that Izanagi no Okami just throws a giant forklift at the enemy. It's like Dio's roll the roller da.
Do you need something?
John Rice says no instant kills for you. Never again. I ain't falling for that nonsense. Also, we can all be twinning with Kasumi when she joins us, because that's apparently her best accessory, since it gets rid of her weakness, the curse, I believe.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and
Register?
Should you wish to register it to the compendium?
Put the personas in the register.
There is an alarm. We're gonna strangle him real tight.
Good for you, kid. Anyways, Raoul.
Shoot for the stop.
this will arise from the
Get 'em.
Then let us begin.
They tried to kill him with a forklift. Wait, what if you make the psychic persona the max level persona you get from an Eon? Ooh. You know what? Maybe you're right. I think once we finally get the max social link for Kasumi, I'll use that to get a psychic persona. So for now, we'll keep everyone else, but the psychic elements shall be our last goal alongside Kasumi for post-game. It's our own little thing to further show that we aren't quite done yet. Alright.
A group will be executed.
Michael,
Something you need.
time to die. Again.
Choose which skills to inherit.
Really doesn't matter what we choose since, you know, he's getting turned to stats anyways. Raoul, I have the insatiable urge to kick the UI. The quotes, Cat in the Hat. Alright, Michael. Alright, Michael. Time to die. between that version of the Cat in the Hat and DMC reboots Dante, which one do you think is the better adaptation?
You're stopping?
Oh, whoops, hold on.
Today we're playing them more forcefully.
Siegfried eats.
This the power. May your powers become one.
Cat in the Hat is better. He at least is mildly like his counterpart, and is funny in a bad way. Fair.
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
There we go. We didn't really need magic, but hey, now everything's gonna go into luck, so he's almost done.
Let's do it.
Also, let me just get some water, because my throat is getting tired already. Let's see, how's everyone else comparing? I'm thanking you for the hydrate redeem. Water the dino, got it. So a lot of us surprisingly still have stats that are like in the 50s, even though we're all nearly at pretty much at 90. Pretty much. Really wish it was like Pokemon, where at least usually everyone gains at least one stat, where everyone gets at least +1 in every stat with each level up. Generally. Ah, well. Okay, so Skazach, you're up. I'm actually starting to wonder if maybe I feel like it's unlikely because of how much the Reaper gives, but I'm starting to wonder if maybe it might be more worthwhile to just focus on getting alarms and then leaving, and then immediately using the alarm to feed personas to the ones I want to train up.
I need to get better at handling these.
If we get decent EXP, I think it's ×2 for strengthening in the alarm. And at least now, at this point, we're no longer getting level ups immediately. Or at least I can't word, but like we're getting slightly more diminishing returns every time we fight the Reaper. We're not leveling up as rapidly.
Time flies when I'm reading a botany field guide.
I feel like it might also just be that it only feels that way, and it's the XP we're getting from that is still like carrying probably a decent amount. Alright, Messiah, you're up.
Everyone's going to school, huh? Nostalgia.
Imagine going back to school. Couldn't be meek. At least for now. Although maybe I might want to go back to get like a minor in something. Imagine school. Imagine, if you will, school.
you have no idea what you want to do. Yeah, I don't know what to do when I play all those open world and sandbox games.
Obviously, what you do is enslave the villagers in Minecraft, Futaba, duh. I don't know what I do. I haven't played Minecraft in so long, but I still, like, see shorts of people committing heinous atrocities in Minecraft. Oh.
This feeling. Joker, proceed with...
Like, legit, I've even seen shorts where people are torturing horror mobs. Like trapping them in makeshift prisons, getting them stuck into boats to push them into lava pits, having them be trapped in a place where they get killed by wardens and iron golems. It doesn't even matter if it's meant to be scaring people. Even modded mobs are victims to players. Anyways, John writes, why do that when you can get money for saying you're a good boy / girl? That is pretty nice, easy money. Anyways, Funbow says, imagine school for a master's. Couldn't be me. I'm hoping my bachelor's is good enough. I like the work I put into graduating with it. But anyways, Real Human says, me when I see a villager in Minecraft. So you have chosen death. I see you have chosen TNT all around your house. You want to know who else is strong? Me. Oh. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's you're right to be disappointed in me, Futaba. Because what the F was that, Joker? What the F was that? Noir, come on. Okay, yeah, we're... Alright, let's do this right then. Debilitate first. Fine. How did you miss? Apparently, Jonkler has ridiculously poor eyesight. He basically missed a nuke. Anyways. Bunbow says it is. I'm just a crazy man who wants to LARP as Maruki. I wouldn't blame you. Maruki's the goat. There we go. Don't miss this time, Joker. Don't miss it. Real Human said earlier, but Real Human says to Bunbow, snacks. Joker, what do you mean this mask doesn't give me better vision? Doesn't give me...
Do you need something?
I need to get a new one that lets me see better. What do you mean I already have glasses? I already...
Pursue rehabilitation with all your
You
body
wish to
and
view the
soul.
compet registration, are you certain? Alarm time! In today we will hang them more forcefully.
Alright. Messiah, we are going to make a sacrifice to you.
Then let us begin.
Time for old-timey Christianity. Except instead of a goat, it's a living, sentient or living sapient deity or mythical creature being. Did I? No, thank you. Joker. Oh, those are glasses? I thought they were my eyes. I can't get them off. I can't get them off. I can't get them off. I can't get them. Help. Nice.
We're gonna chop them up all at once. Do you really need this?
Yes.
Choose which skills to inherit.
Yes. Just put in whatever. Put in.
I see.
Only downside right now is that I'm pretty sure we might have to sacrifice. Again, we're gonna have to sacrifice another one again, cause I think our luck right now is at 88 for Siegfried, and normally the boosts are 10. So we might have to sacrifice another guy just for Siegfried to get one extra stat. One extra stat. Akechi, remember when you couldn't take off your glasses? It was me, Joker. I super glued your lenses to your face, so you can never take them off. You fool. Now you're stuck looking like a nerd for the rest of your life.
This will arise. This may be somewhat grisly.
Let's see.
A most unexpected turn.
Ah, yeah. Man, we're gonna have to sacrifice one guy just for that little extra bit. Well, sorry kids, you're gonna have to fix your machine again very soon, very soon. Let's see. Yeah, you're the only one below 90 now, buddy. Time for nukes. Fun Bowser's Joker. No! Overhearing Kasumi. You know, I'm into guys with glasses. Joker. Akechi, thank you! Wait, Akechi, wait, what the frick did this? This reminds me of that one Pro CD video with the villain that tries to do evil but ends up accidentally doing good. Boop. You know, thinking back to how, where we were trying to go with Joker's personality for our headcanon, I'm still wondering, like, what can we do to make Kasumi more like Lily Pichu?
I need a drink. Something real fizzy.
We just interrupted Morgana and Ryuji before they had an argument. That's what we should have done before the Okumura arc. Let's see. She kind of already is when you think about it. Nice, sweet, smoils. True. The only thing we need is to make her a gamer somehow. We fit.
I see cars all the time, but it feels strange that we're actually driving one. Don't forget the...
She's super into Wii Fit and Wii Sports. like toxically into it. Lamau. Kasumi, she considers Matt to be her greatest rival. Her greatest. See me in Wii Sports ranked. Hello. You know, I was in a Wii Sports tournament. I got 4th. Holy shoot. I didn't know those existed. But I'm impressed now. Speaking of Mii's, technically, because they were in Wii Sports, but like, I forgot the name of the new Mii game, but like, do you think Kasumi would like make a Mii of herself? Maybe her dead sister, if that wouldn't be weird. And then like maybe not the Phantom Thieves, but like only Joker and Morgana, because those should be the only ones she knows. Actually, no. She should know Futaba, because she talked with us about the whole Phantom Thief stuff when she wanted to join us to fight Shido. But we said no, or Morgana said no, because he sucks. And respect what I was saying before, do you think she would make Mii's out of the people she knows? Kasumi, Joker, what's that? Joker was arrested? Was a goddamn Matt. That motherfucker. He just couldn't accept that he lost to me in he lost to me in Wii Tennis. Also, Real Human says, my local just ran it for a bit on Christmas. Oh, cool. So for anyone who did play Wii Sports as a kid, did anyone else also just do that thing with the Wii remotes where they just rapidly shook it around to basically be unstoppable in Wii Tennis? Somewhat. At least I felt super powerful when I did it. Yes. Base Bunbao. It's literally standing here. I realize. It's like that one meme with the guy holding dynamite. It's like, you think dynamite is a martial arts? Well, hey, if it works, it works. Bye. Wait, what if Kasumi is a professional arms player?
Okay. They didn't stand a chance. Bored now. Go find a strong enemy.
I like that she says that, but like normally before fighting the Reaper, she's like, oh god, that's a big enemy. Be careful, Joker. Be careful. Like, everyone is always just, like, absolutely terrified when the Reaper shows up, but then they're like, oh, right. Normal person, funny Wii Sports, Kasumi POV. Matt from Wii Sports Battle, but with standing here I realized in the background. I can see that. I can see. It's beautiful. Yes, this is our new headcanon for Kasumi. Kasumi. This guy is. Oh, damn, this guy wrecked Matt. This guy. Oh, never mind. He's back. In this case, it's not even really a competition. Matt got wrecked twice. And the main character didn't even go down once. Kasumi cooks Matt every single time, but she just imagines he's like her Vegeta. He's like her Vegeta.
Do you need something?
Anyways.
I'll just add this.
It's because Kasumi was traumatized by him as a child. And then she came back to the game older to dunk on him. Yes, XD. Oh, imagine if, since we're definitely using the Kasumi as protagonist mod for New Game Plus. Imagine if someone can make a mod that replaces Shido with Matt. That would actually be perfect. I can't afford to pay anyone to do that, but I hope it exists somewhere. But yes, that would be so good, so good. Matt. Damn girl, I'll punch. I'll take your title as the greatest Wii Sports player. Also see Gentleman Aldridge. Welcome Aldridge. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. You're on a 15 stream streak so far. Nice. Is this a new Honkai update? There actually is Persona references in HSR, so. Ooh, imagine actually getting a Persona 5 and Honkai Star Rail collab. That would be interesting. Oh, just to see Tamino, your stream says Honkai, but I see Personas. Oh, right. I forgot to change titles after... I forgot to change the title after we switched games. My bad. Actually, wait, did I even switch the game category? I don't think I did. Give me a second. There we go. John Bryce's Honkai Persona stream. Now let's get on the railroad cat train. You got it, boss. But first, we're gonna need to sacrifice a little guy. Sacrifice. Wait. Flarehouse. It's time to die. Gentleman Eldritch says Honkai Persona Rail. Honkai 5 Rail. And now it is time for you to be eaten.
You would settle for this?
This is
Yep.
how may your powers become one. Well now.
And with that,
Unexpected
Siegfried is complete. Oh, obtained award all powerful. Nice. Fun Bao says, funny thing about that, Silverwolf's VA isn't Persona 4 as all the extra NPC girls.
I'll just add this.
Damn, I can't believe Silverwolf was an NPC. Wait, does that mean Silverwolf was the one talking shiz about Naoki and his family? Or at least like being very Silverwolf was the one being very insensitive about Naoki and his sister's death. Yup. Damn, I can't believe Silverwolf was a mean girl. Also, Nixus is out of context movie quote. That's a Mandela effect out of the Mandela effect of the stream. No, I am your father. Welcome to the stream again, Nixter. Good to see you. Hope we're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now, we're just farming in P5 Royal. It's going well, and I hope you enjoy. Cancel her on Space Twitter. Space. Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that Silverwolf actually, well, not Silverwolf, but like, I think someone who does like to do Silverwolf comic dubs on YouTube actually did do a reading of Saikuno's apology. Hold on. Strawberry Sauna. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Let's see. Carrie Zool also says, hello, Dino. Hello, Carrie Zool. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the Persona 5 Royal stream. We're having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. I'm doing pretty well so far. Just having fun, relaxing, and grinding. I mean, grinding sometimes can be tedious, but for some reason with P5 Royal, it's nice. It's kind of therapeutic. But anyway, so you want to see Silverwolf do Saikuno's apology. There you go.
I'd like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed.
It's definitely a bit different from like the official VA, but I think that Strawberry Sauna does a good job. I like her voice for Silverwolf. Anyways, I think I'll go with Kaguya. Thank you. Hello. I still can't believe that actual Deku read the apology. That was hilarious. And also just the string of other voice actors reading it afterwards. Honestly, also, I forgot where the information came from, but the idea that Sykkuno apparently said something like when he was flirting with a girl was something like, my XP bar is still low. That fits Silverwolf pretty well. Pretty dang well. The bad thing about it is that a fully grown man said that's I mean, I guess he might have been joking to her technically about it, but like...
I suppose that's to be expected, since we're underground. No need to worry.
It feels weird that someone unironically kinda said that to someone they were interested in. Made even worse by the fact that, you know, they were cheating, but like...
Guys, girls, and a cat all in weird suits. I wonder what people would think if they saw us.
You're the only weird one. Don't put me in the same boat as you.
We actually had this talk in regards to Shido's palace. Only Haru and Joker look like they would actually belong in at least like a fancy setting. Everyone else looks out of place.
This engine doesn't sound so bad either. Wait, engine? I was wondering the same thing. How does this car run exactly?
And we did not get an answer. What's everyone else's headcanons for how the engine works for Morgana? Hello. I have no idea how cars work, so I can't really make a good headcanon, but I'm just going to assume that somehow one of his internal organs just shifted itself into an engine.
Something's fishy here. Let's begin.
Oh, okay, it's not here. Where are you? Does Morgana cost 60 to fill with gas? I'd imagine you just feed him something and then it just converts itself into gas. So maybe it'd be cheaper. Nixters, is that a context SpongeBob quote of the stream? Florets! Don't you know what you're starting?
Someone finish it.
Persona! This is a part of me! Someone finish it off!
Persona! Shining arrows. Oops.
Let's go.
Brave for blood. Here comes the giant fist. And here comes arrows.
All right, Joker! Good work, everyone! Just like I thought.
Out of context, Gravity Falls quote, because why not? Isn't that like cheating?
Alright.
Pacifica is rich, Mabel. She's cheating at life. Hello.
I should write something.
I should write something, me.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your...
Alright, register. Also, there is I decapitated Larry King.
Alarm time, inmate. We're gonna strangle him real tight.
I can't believe that whoever said that was Strangle B Larry King from the B movie.
This may be somewhat grisly.
Nixer says also he's still in the vents.
Done already? Justine?
He is.
This is the path you have walked. There is an alarm in effect. One of my a group will be executed. Is this something
Michael, go, Michael.
Choose which skills to inherit.
This could bestow an extraordinary... Now, let us be...
Next is also we really need to find a way to show the Dino Gravity Falls. True. Also, where'd the Dino Sun go? Alright, because we switched over to a different... We switched over to a different thing. They're not there anymore. There we go. Here they are. We've obtained Michael Reeves. Obtained Michael. The Dino Son. Dad hide me. Mom wants me to clean my room clean. Alright, let's see. So we completed Siegfried. I guess next up should be Messiah Piccolo.
You would settle for this during...
This is how execution...
Yep.
Then let us begin. Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
There we go. Also, you know what? Having seen the amount of EXP we could have gotten, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna really quickly.
The inmate needs our guidance. You change your mind?
Actually, what I guess. Hold on.
These are the paths you have walked. This persona fee is required.
Even I'm just gonna buy Uriel here, and I'm just gonna hold on to him, and then we're gonna sacrifice him for the next alarm. Another very old, very good one. Gronko Stan. Why did you write this? Because I regularly commit massive tax fraud. So confirmed, Grunkle Stand is, I can't word. Grunkle Stand is stronger than Joker. Because Joker would not want to take on the IRS, but Grunkle Stan would.
I've got good night vision, so you can feel safe even in the dark.
I like as soon as he says, you can feel safe even in the dark, we crash into a shadow. Next there's a zombie. What was that? Crombie? Crony? From Hololive? Real Human says, welcome to a world of mystery. Stan Pines! The tax collector! You found me! And then he knocks him out and hides the body somewhere.
What flower should I plant next? Cherry tomatoes. Grow them and eat them.
Nope. Funny story, the dino said the line right the first time. Oh.
Is it just me, or do we get the weirdest teachers at our school? Perhaps one's individuality becomes stronger when teaching others.
No, it's just Atlas has the just keeps coming up with the worst possible teachers ever. Like, good God. I mean, it's, besides Kamoshida, at least, they're probably just like on par, or in some cases not as bad actually as like the P3 teachers. Talk about the average one that isn't Kamoshida. Counting Kamoshida, then yeah, P5 is absolutely the worst one. But I think without him, it's a little closer between the P3 teachers. And then P4, actually... P4 should be up there just because of that one teacher, but... King Moron is a bit strict, but like... He never did any... I don't think he was ever really morally bad. Except, actually, no, he did get drunk on a school trip and was just kind of wandering around students' tents. That was weird. Real Human says, if she says no, I'll die from sadness. I can verify that will indeed happen. I can confirm that if you don't succeed in confessing to a crush, you will get DD depression. Next is I can confirm the dino's awesomeness is over 9,002. Thank you.
This is my other self.
And bye-bye.
Good work, everyone! Good work, everyone!
I like how, as we finished the fight, the singer just went, "You never see it come." Oh, okay, I guess we're done. I know, it sounded to me like the background singer just got a bit shy all of a sudden. It's like, oh, okay, we're done now. Oh, just go. Anyways, so how did it go? I don't know. I have a lobster now. I'm having a pet lobster. It's kind of cool. Oh. No alarm yet. No. Huh.
Well then.
Oh, I guess we're going back. -8. No one would guess a negative number. Let's see. Speaking of which, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 7,384. -1. Also, Real Human says, "Sub Gorny? I've been traumatized." Good for you, kid. Good for you. Nexter says no. 2.
My shoulders have been getting stiff lately. Have I been studying at night too much? Stiff shoulders, huh? Ava looks like she'd get them a lot too.
Let's see. No, not good for Gorny. He was eaten by a monster, also higher than 2. 3.
Oh no! I think I forgot to record my...
Hey, buddy, it's me. You. I just had the same jealousy fantasy. What? Jealousy? Higher than 3. 4.
Our school's atmosphere...
Next there's a sparkle. 408. Lower than 408 and higher than 4. A 100. And 4.
caution.
I didn't say we got... I wasn't paying attention, and I don't remember if we have the... Do we have the alarm yet, or... I'd be surprised if we don't after 2 Reaper fights. Next there's just the Dino Sun 7. The Dino Sun wins. Damn it. I was on the right track. This will go to... There we go. Come in. For a chance to double your cash or lose it all, what is the 6-letter word you use to ask for something politely? For example, may I blank have that? Do I look like an idiot, folks? The word is gimme. Tweeze. That doesn't even work grammatically. May I gimme have that?
Hold on.
Anyway, I forget. Myriad truth, some... Next, there's just the Dino Sun as wanna get at a grounding free card. Some conditions may not apply. Some conditions may apply, not valid in Alaska.
Alright.
Fun fact, there is a Tyrannosaurid that lived in Alaska called Nanuqsaurus, meaning polar bear lizard. Everyone's up to 91 now. If you could get 15 pounds, and yes, I am a witch. Well, time to round up a mob.
Do you need something?
And next there's this waddles. And then he waddled away, waddle. Till the very next day, bum.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
Registration? Are you certain? There is an... We're gonna strangle him real tight!
Uriel, it's your time, buddy.
This will arise from the execution. Do you approve?
Well, it is what it is. Shoot for the stars! Well, it is... Shoot for the stars! Well,
Give me magic. Magic and not strength.
well, it is... Shoot for the stars!
You know what? That's fine enough. That's fine.
This may be somewhat grisly.
No, did I know Waddles? Oh, I forgot about that. Waddles is the name of a pig in the show. I remember it being kidnapped by a pterosaur in this one episode that Real Human showed me, but I forgot his name. We don't really need growth right now.
Done already? Alarm time! One of my favorite. A group will be executed. Do you really need this? Choose which skills to inherit.
It's the one that belongs to Mabel, right?
This could bestow be reborn.
Yes, got it. Alright, strengthen and Messiah, it is your time.
Settle for this during an alarm.
This is how then let us begin.
Actually, while we're talking about Gravity Falls, that's the show that we're all agreeing that I'm gonna watch after we're done with Ben 10 Omniverse, right? Yeah, I suppose. I do have popcorn, although... Well, we already have the schedule filled out, so I guess next week we'll do it. It is pretty fun. Yeah, okay, Ryuji. Let's see, Gravity Falls will probably be either 2 or 3 streams, depending on how deep you want to go into the show. I mean, if there's more content I would like to watch, like, you think I would enjoy, then we can do the maximum amount. Yeah, I guess it would depend, like, I mean, for at least a decent amount of time after having watched Ben 10, I have constantly been thinking about, like just looking into the wiki about, well, actually, not too much because I don't want to risk being spoiled, but like, I want to learn more stuff about, like, the aliens. I guess why I really like the Ink Tanks videos on, like, Ben 10 alien ecology. It's just really cool.
The acoustics in here are fantastic. We could use this place.
Like, I can't word. I like to keep imagining my own ideas of, like, stories happening in the Ben 10 world. How I'd use an Omnitrix. What might be going on in certain environments in the world of Ben 10. Like how Humongousaur looks a lot like a prosauropod from the Triassic. And assuming Astrodactyl is from the same planets. Well, they're obviously a pterosaur, but like what other creatures are there? Actually, no, we know that there's Tyrannopede, thanks to the Nemetrix, but like, what else is there besides those 3, I guess? Like, is there an alien that looks like a Ceratopsian, like, basically a relative of Triceratops? Are there Hadrosaurid aliens? Also, just sometimes thinking about ways I would make certain aliens better. Like, I still feel like Fast Track could have been better if he was like Caracal based, which is a cat that's really good at jumping. And instead of just being a basic runner and just kind of doing accelerates thing but worse, I would imagine like his version of like moving through terrain really fast is like just moving fast over across a great distance would be he jumps really far, like Superman used to do in his older comics. I think it'd be a cool way to make him distinct from accelerates. Plus he could maybe have him like leap off walls and stuff, so like he's less likely to slip or something. Like I think accelerates was like slipping on ice during that one Christmas special. Or at least make him more cheetah-like if he's really gotta be a runner. He stands out a little more. Anyways. No, it's 40 episodes, plus a few shorts, but the thing is, there is also a lot of code breaking involved in the show, which is optional, but it is a big part of the show. Ooh. There we go. Nixer says, did Dino's mom have a good Mother's Day, by the way? Yeah, I think so. Concentrate. And one shot him. The code breaking in season 1 isn't that hard, but season 2 on the other hand, straight up, each episode can take like 15-20 minutes to decode. Huh. Okay.
Let's go.
There we go. Getcha deserves it after raising such an awesome son. Also, not if you use the code break coordinator. Sparkle, you mean Google? Me, no. I mean, it would be a pretty easy way to do it. Nice. I mean, yeah, you could just Google Gravity Falls code.
Alright.
But, yeah, I can also acknowledge where would be the fun in that. I'll do it right. Although, you'll probably need to give me advice on like how to actually do it anyway, so. Like, I don't know exactly what, like, decoding the episode entails. Like, are we gonna need to be, like, looking for codes in, like, license plates in the background or stuff like that?
Do you need something?
Let's do it.
Oh, there's a cipher at the end of the episode. Got it.
Pursue rehabilitation. meditation with all your body and soul.
You wish to view, you wish to register it to the compendium? Calm down. There is an alarm in effect. Today we will hang them more forcefully. Well?
This is how execution will alter your persona.
Shoot for the stars!
This will arrive. May your powers become one.
We don't need Zeodine. Let's see. Advanced Fusion. Michael, it's time. Anyways. Yeah, for Season 1, the ciphers are pretty short and use some of the easier cipher types. But I'm assuming as it goes on, that changes.
This could bestow. Now, let us begin.
I guess it'll be a fun brain puzzle. Or, I can't word, a fun brain exercise. Anyways, let's see. Caesar at Bash and A1Z26. Huh. We're good.
This may be somewhat grisly.
Season 2, on the other hand, has 2 per episode. They are somewhat long. One of the ciphers is all 3 of the previous. Oh. Also, actually, well, speaking of ciphers, yeah. Is it an issue that I already know about, you know, Bill Cipher, or not really? Anyways, let's see. And the other is Vigenere, which is one of the hardest types. Oh boy. On the plus side, I'll hopefully get to feel really smart once I'm done with these puzzles, maybe. Thank you for Tapa. I mean, the question really is how much, cause if it's just, you know, he exists and his appearance, that should be fine. I know that he is, like, a really strong reality warper, so that's... Also, he likes singing, "We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when." I think that's about it. Like little bits and pieces here and there. Yeah, that'll be fine, got it.
On the PC outside. This is totally outdoor activity. Oracle, next time I'm taking you to see the real outdoors.
Why am I imagining Futaba being dragged out of her apartment, well, out of her room by Makoto like she's an angry cat?
Now, let's do this with
But yeah, anyways, after the Gravity Falls watch along, then what else should we do? There's a good amount of shows on my to watch list. But I want to think about like which ones most people would actually like. Well, at least most people here would actually want to watch. There's only really one major spoiler for Gravity Falls, which I obviously can't say. Obviously can't say. Imagine in an alternate universe, it's like there's this one really big spoiler. So I'm gonna tell you it right now. I'll tell you it right. You know what, actually, that's pretty much what it's like to watch Invincible.
I've been donating blood quite often lately.
Because Invincible fans are just the worst when it comes to spoilers, at least from the comics. Although the show's diverted quite a bit from... Again, show's diverted a bit from the comics, so... Who's to say whether or not some of them are spoilers or not? Let's see, for a direct comparison of how big a spoiler to something, you've seen Shinji and P3. Oh, okay. So, very, very big deal. Got it. Very big.
This feeling. Joker, proceed with...
And Nixter says, Schmeblock Senior. Hello. You ready to go again? Alright, Mr. Reaper, let's do this. You humans, says I can't believe you would spoil it. Damn, now I know, Schmeblock Senior exists. I don't know who the first Schmeblock was, but... Myriad of truths. There you go.
Let's catch your breath.
Nixer says, he's not even saying it right.
All right.
We defeated them. Okay.
I'm actually wondering if, like, you technically did spoil something, but I just don't know because I don't have the context yet. Like, is it, like, is the name of that character actually, or, I can't word. No, that isn't a spoiler, okay. Also, am I the only one that thinks the dino sounds stuffed up? Well, I mean, my throat is feeling a little sore.
Do you need something?
I have a water bottle, but like it's near the end. Up, that's in like episode 1. Okay.
I'll just add this.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
You wish to view the you wish to are you certain? Alarm time! Today we will hang them more forcefully.
Alright. Kaguya, you can have Queen Mab this time.
This is how execution will alter. Then let us begin.
No, regular Shmumblock was in episode 1. Senior appears in flashback way later. Got it. Advance. There we go.
Something you need. Choose which skills to inherit.
This could bestow now. Let us begin.
Alright. Yeah, you do your strangling thing, kiddos, and I'm gonna get my persona stronger. There we go. Well, actually, after, I can't word. After the Gravity Falls watch along, there is still a Persona 5 anime to watch, right? We can do that. Maybe we can do that once I'm done with P5 Royal. Because we've seen all the others so far, from the Persona 3 movies to the P4 animes. Yeah, that too. Also, Shadow Skull says Neom. Welcome, Shadow Skulls. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. Well, Persona 5 / Honkai Star Rail stream, because we just finished up Honkai Star Rail 4.2 story. So now I'm just grinding in preparation for pretty much the end of the game. Just getting all my endgame personas ready to be at the top of their game, and then we're going with these guys into Shido and then the post-game stuff. But yeah, having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. That's what Shadow Skull says hello, with a dancing cat emote. Nice. Also, speaking of, technically speaking of, I can't word. Technically speaking of Gravity Falls, which predicted FNAF before it was even a thing, and we were talking about Ben 10 earlier. Did anyone see, anyone else besides me and Real Humans see that thing from the Ben 10 comic? Where, like, I can't word. Where Ben calls some zombie or cyborg bear Freddy Fazbear. I'm pretty sure it might have been Real Human that sent me, the short, or I might have gotten it from somewhere else, I'm not sure. I feel like it was Real Human, though. Apparently, not really, but like, jokingly, it's kind of always been a thing, because Ben, he had apparently, in one episode, it was mentioned he had a teddy bear named Freddy. So it's kind of like Ben has always been a FNAF fan. Even before it existed back in 2010. Oh yeah, not only FNAF, but also DDLC in the same episode. Next up, we need to get the Ben 10 comic to have Upgrade versus Monica from DDLC. I mean, it was thanks to Upgrade that they got trapped in that one Sumo Slammers video game for a whole episode in Classic, right? That would be perfect for a DDLC collab. Also on that note, you could Upgrade would probably solo SAO 2. Like Sword Art Online, that whole thing about if you die in the game, you die in real life. Upgrade is just going to fix that. He's just gonna patch out that part of the game. If he could potentially do it, or maybe an ultimate Upgrade could. Maybe he could somehow also, like, go into everyone else's nerf gears and just alter them so that it doesn't have the function to fry people's brains at all. And just be a normal, I guess, VR headset?
You're amazing, Mona.
At least if Ben actually decided to use Upgrade to its full potential, he probably could do that. I got him, Morgana, don't worry. I've beaten this guy God knows how many times in just this one stream. I'm gonna be fine. He patches out your liver, patches out your liver. Did I say that by accident, or? Boop. Actually, I guess he could do that in SAO at least, since everyone's made out of data, or at least their avatars are. Upgrade would be a god in SAO, and he could just kind of kill people at his leisure if he felt like it. You would be like Alien X in there. Hold on. Charge. Oh, what's that? You wanted your liver? Ideally, yes, I do. Ah. Alright, Haru. Let me show you how it's done. Orpheus Picaro. Shoot him. Ah, almost. The Reaper really likes bullying Poron. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. It's one for Morgana and Haru. Interesting. Nice.
Let's catch your breath, just like I thought.
Okay.
keep it up and...
Loop. Alright, let's head back up.
Do you need something?
I should write something.
Also, since we were talking about Ben 10 again just now, I was also just thinking probably the best thing now, well, one of the best things now that I think about it, that probably came out of the, again, one of the only good things now that probably came out of the Rooters arc is that it's probably going to be the only time we get to see Ben really make use of the fact he has full control of Alien X. Because of the trial episode. Like, he should be able to just go Alien X and play around with everyone like puppets, like he did with the plumber kids. I do not want to call them the amalgam kids or the Osmosian kids anymore. I'm still calling them the plumber kids. Screw Cervantes, screw Cervantes. Like, that one scene where Ben was using Alien X to mess around with them is probably the only time they'll actually use Alien X right after Ben has control of it. Because otherwise, there really should be no reason why Ben should ever struggle, like, from this point on. He literally has the powers of a god at his disposal when he feels like it, unless we actually hear later that it was just a one season thing, and the next time he tries using it, then the voices are just like, meh, we don't want to do that anymore. Although his argument for them was convincing enough, so I don't know. Don't forget the one time in which he used it on his friends because they were a little bit too aggressive playing tag.
There is a... You're stopping? Justine, this was... You wish to register if you wish to register it to the compendium. Take a look.
Yes, his incredible argument of just go to the timeout corner. I mean, if it works, as they say.
Today we will hang them more forcefully.
I mean, they didn't have a problem with it.
Well, it is...
Although, if anything, it does kind of make it more disappointing or weird that he never tried that before. Never tried that. If it was really just that easy. You know, if he has full control of Alien X now, can they mold their bodies however they like, or... Could Ben hypothetically get rid of the chin himself now, or...
Prepare for the unexpected! A group will be executed. Do you really need this? Choose...
Technically.
To inherit.
I mean... oh yeah, right. Chad Smith did say that Celestial Sapiens are the ones responsible for changing the art style, so just do it again. Just make a new art style where Celestial Sapiens don't have the crimson chin. Yeah, I mean, the same episode they made it canon that the change in art style and voice actors is caused by Celestial Sapiens. And again, I'm still believing that they're the reason why Osmosians got retconned. They just had such a big problem with what Agrigor tried to do, that they were like, okay, so they don't exist anymore. They don't exist. Screw them.
We're gonna strangle him real tight. Hey, aren't you gonna shoot?
This will arise, then let us begin.
So really, if there's any continuity errors, we also just need to blame the Celestial Sapiens for it too.
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
I should write something.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention how they decided to explain Agrigor's existence after that arc. I feel like you did tell me during the stream, but I forgot, so I forgot anyway, so you should tell me again.
Well then.
At least I feel like you told me. Because I definitely remember, like, asking about that at the end of, at least around the end of the stream. Oh wait, I think I remember a little something. It was like, maybe not the full thing, but I think I remember you mentioning that there were, like, I can't word. They're mentioning something like, so what planet was Agrigor going to? The Osmosian planet is just some random meteor or something. Or something like that. Wait. Oh yeah, no, I mentioned, yeah, how they tried to explain the planet of Osmos V, where Greg was going during his arc.
This isn't it.
Her skills will work.
Persona! You're mine.
Alright, so what's the full explanation for him then?
Good work, everyone. Good work, everyone.
I'm not expecting much in terms of quality, but
Okay.
yeah, listen, in which they said, I don't know, some asteroid in space, but yeah. No, he's a lab experiment to try to recreate Kevin's powers. So they actively tried to make something just as bad, or if not, probably, yeah, no, definitely more dangerous than Ben with the Omnitrix. And did nothing when he either escaped or just left her.
These holdups are a good strategy. Let's keep using them. Oh! Oh!
Like, I don't want to downplay Omniverse too much. Like, I still like the show overall, but I definitely feel like this is probably the most flawed show of Ben 10 so far. Has a lot of good ideas and good moments, but overall worse execution, I feel like, overall compared to the others.
I don't know if I'd want to see a realistic shadow painting. At least make it cute.
Definitely not the lowest lows. Well, debatably. I'd say, like, the worst of Omniverse is just, like, on par with, like, some of the worst of Ultimate Alien and Alien Force. Like, you know what?
Hey, you guys want to grab some beef bowls once we're done for today?
No onions on mine, please.
But it does still have some of Ben 10's best. Like, I still really like that scene where Ben forgives his past self and gets feedback back. Even though I kind of wish it was an alien we actually knew instead of feedback, so the audience could really have the same kind of emotion as Ben.
Just me, or do we get the weirdest?
But I guess it would be hard to do with that specific backstory for feedback, since every one of the classic Ben 10 aliens, I'm pretty sure, made an appearance in UAF and Alien Force. So they weren't lost before Ben got the before Ben gave up the Omnitrix for a bit.
Something's fishy here. Let's be careful.
Except maybe... I don't know if it would even care that much, but like, I guess... I don't remember Wildivine showing up in UAF. Anyways, Ben forgiving his past self, Vilgax destroying every Ben, that was a good moment. The Omnitrix-less Ben learning to become a hero was actually really good. I like that one too. Especially Ben's line, like, for all the issues with Omniverse Ben, like him kind of just reversing mostly back to like classic Ben personality, it doesn't feel much like he's older than Alien Force Ben, but like the line, "It's just a gadget, be the hero," I like that a lot. Because yeah, like according to Asmuth, it wasn't even meant to be a weapon, but he decided to use it to help people, save the world, and the universe at times. Definitely felt like the writers were actually like giving it their all for that one. I wish they did a little better. On that note, I wish they did a little better with some of the alternate Bens. But that's just me, at least. Boop. Wait, missing stuff? Hold on. Agrigor trying to absorb a baby celestial sapient to control the entire universe. I sleep. Ben exists. Real shiz. Real shiz. You don't understand. This 10-year-old child that's actively trying to help people. He's the villain. Oh, that's fine. Agrigor isn't that bad. Just. Nice. Yeah, every alien is an Omniverse, except for 4 of them. Like, I'm gonna be honest, out of the evil Bens, the only memorable ones are Zombie and Australian. Yeah. Australian one, he looked cool, and he sounded cool. I just wish they actually did something with Australian punk rock Ben, before just kind of tossing him into this big event out of nowhere. I feel like it should have been like when Ben first met Ben 23. Like, he should have had some episodes, like, somehow traversing the universe again. Maybe he keeps finding that weird Mr. Smoothie's shop and ending up in other universes, and then meeting the evil Bens, and we get a little bit of their backstory and why they're the way they are. You know, it could have forced them to think, should this Ben have the perfected Omnitrix?
Anyone want to go shopping with me?
No? Maybe we should just, we shouldn't do that. Maybe we could just make a Omnitrix similar to the classic one, since we remember it exists. Presumably, at least, since Zombie Ben's Omnitrix at least looks similar to the classic one. but almost everyone else has a perfected one for some reason. Maybe Azimuth's standards were just a lot worse in these other universes? I don't know. Or Azimuth himself was evil in some of these timelines? I want to see that.
Let's do it.
Nixer says there is no zombies at Ba Sing Se. Or maybe they're just using Chameleon or Ghost Freak or Big Chill to hide in plain sight. Anyways, they have the perfected Omnitrix for a very simple reason. It's called laziness.
Do you need something?
Yeah. And again, I don't want to just hate on Omniverse, but like, they've made good callbacks to other parts of Ben 10. I know they do care for certain parts of the franchise and can do the research to make sure they know what they're doing when they're bringing it back. I just wish they could be more thorough in their work.
You wish to view
So, you know, because
registration. You wish to register
consistency is pretty important for a story. People should be allowed to accept, like, suspension of disbelief for, like, the laws of physics and stuff like that in certain worlds. Like, yeah, no one should be complaining about whether or not certain aliens can physically exist. It works for that story's world. But when you're inconsistent in your own, if you're inconsistent in your own story, that's the issue. And I feel like it shouldn't have been that hard to, like, just brainstorm for a little bit. Should this Ben have the perfected Omnitrix? If yes, then go for that. No, then maybe an Ultimatrix or a classic Omnitrix. Or maybe a recalibrated one. If you think they somehow experienced the events of Alien Force. And again, this is why I feel like they should have had an episode where, well, episodes, I guess, where Ben met all these evil Bens and learned more about why they are the way they are. Like, if the Ben that is just regular Ben but evil, he had an Azimuth that was just evil, it would make perfect sense why he would give evil Ben the Omnitrix. Well, perfected Omnitrix. They just really liked each other being evil, as opposite to Azimuth learning to be more caring of others again because of Ben. At least, that's kind of how I interpret him in Secrets of the Omnitrix. Since, at least afterwards, he became more benevolent. Even though retroactively, he was just kind of an a-hole for some reason in Secrets of the Omnitrix. When he was, when he made the sword to help the humans of Earth with Dagon and Alien Force. And he also was helping with the He at least tried to help the Galvanic Mechamorphs when they had their big issue, especially with malware back in Classic. Although actually I think that, or at the time of Classic, but I think actually that happened after Classic series, so I don't think that counts, but like, yeah. I understand that it's difficult to keep things 100% consistent between 230 episodes, but at least try. Yeah. I feel like I'm scrutinizing them a little too much, but like, I feel like when you're trying, especially when you're trying to make an alternate version of a character that is different in some way because of something that, presumably something that happened differently in their timeline, and you know, they're an alternate version of the main character, I feel like it's important to like really focus on like what makes them different and try to make them developed well enough so that when they meet the main character, like the main version of the main character, we can have like some kind of interesting interaction with them. I don't know. Like the big final battle between like Superman and I can't word Superman and Injustice Superman in the video game. I don't like the movie version. I like the talk where Superman was trying to talk down in Injustice Superman first. Like he was understanding of why Injustice Superman was the way he was because he lost Lois, but still like it wasn't right what he did. And that they aren't gods, and they don't decide who lives or dies. It was really nice, like seeing our main Superman try to talk sense into his slightly evil, or actually no, very much evil self. I feel like something like that is something I should expect from Ben, meeting evil versions of himself. You know, since being a good person is a really big part of who he is. Like, the big sacrifice he was going to make for the Ultimate Aliens, when he didn't even really know who they are. He just wanted them to be free from the Ultimatrix. That was a good moment. When he met Eunice and told Azimuth outright that he was wrong, that he was wrong for thinking that his transformations and Eunice are not real people. I feel like Ben's heroism is... Ben's heroism is really downplayed, I feel like, in Omniverse. At times. Still thinking about that good moment with No Watch Ben, but like... I feel like he should be like angrier with the more psychopathic and sadistic versions of himself for not turning out at least a little better. Like, Ben has had bad moments too, but like... I feel like he should definitely be disappointed with versions of himself that turned out to be villains. Especially if he doesn't know for sure if they had Max or not. If one of them lost Max, maybe sympathy for them, like, still. I feel like they should have done more to set up at least the big multiverse plot with the evil Bens. But yeah, that's just me. Anyways, sorry for going on that big tangent. Anyways. Like, Ben 23, Max was never around when he had the Omnitrix. Yeah, like, I feel like that was a really good way of showing an alternate Ben. Without Max to help take care of him, it does make sense Ben 23 would let the power of the Omnitrix get a little into his head. He'd still be a hero technically. He never intentionally does wrong, but... Kinda like how early Ben he sometimes let the Omnitrix get to his head and he'd do slightly selfish things to have fun. You know, like what happened with Kevin Levin. They stole the video games and got chased down by the military. I feel like Ben 23 left unchecked would eventually end up like that. And then like having having the Prime Ben have to talk down, I can't word. He had to talk sense to 23 and kind of be, at least for a temporary bit of time, the stand-in for Max. That was nice. I actually really want to see like Ben 23 learn to become, I guess, a more mature hero with help from Tetrax and Azimuth and his version of 7-7. Like I said when I saw that episode, I feel like Ben 23's version of Alien Force would be hype. I would love to see that. But with the evil Bens, there's like not much going on. Besides cool designs for the punk rock Australian Ben. I keep calling him that. I remember his name is Mad Ben, just so everyone knows, but I just like calling him that. I really wish we got to learn more about him. Anyways. Yeah, then the other two are just Gwen, but Ben and... Wait, other two are Gwen and Ben, but older. I like Gwen 10, and also, I guess, technically Max 10? At least the concept of them in that one What If episode, but it does also feel... They feel out of place for what the story was, especially with the big Chronosapien bomb that Vilgax set up specifically to take out, like, other universe Bens. And I guess also Ben, like, other universes in general, but like, if that was the main Vilgax, and he was safe inside No Watch Ben's timeline, I feel like Gwen 10 should have been fine there. That's kind of just a plot hole that happens because they didn't just have another Ben. I kind of feel like Ben 10,000 makes some sense. Because he is a Ben, he's another Ben that our main Ben did meet and helped change. So he kind of works a bit like Ben 23, but I feel like there probably should have been more alternate Bens to make up for the fact that it is just Ben but older. Like, I don't know. I guess it might be too similar to the early version of Ben 10,000, but I wouldn't mind, like, maybe a Ben that was, like, at a much younger age, a little too serious. And he needs the Prime Ben to teach him how to relax a bit, enjoy life, build bonds again. Because at least I feel like early Ben 10,000 was kind of distant from, like, Max 10,000 and future Gwen. Maybe Prime Ben can meet a version of himself that is slowly becoming that early Ben 10,000, but fix things up beforehand. Maybe a Ben that hung out with the weird alien Justice League guys that never got used again. I think that could be cool. Anyways, I would like to imagine he was, but he didn't mention it because he knew how serious the situation was. But I know the writer probably didn't think of that. And I like to imagine that he programmed himself as an exception. Oh, Vilgax, yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense, but... Oh yeah, if we're talking about specifically Bens, then also Albedo. You know, on that note, actually, I and everyone else should probably still be really surprised that Albedo chose to work with Vilgax again. Like, again, assuming that was... Actually, you know, that definitely should be the Prime Vilgax. There's no reason why it would be any other one, like... Prime Vilgax, Prime Albedo. They already worked together, and it didn't work out well for Albedo. I don't know why he would join him again. Especially since Albedo already had a pretty good thing going on with Kyber. Like, they could do their own thing. They don't need Vilgax. Imagine if they do it a third time. Oh god. Like, on one hand, yes, Albedo is not the brightest, or at least he's the most impulsive Galvin we've met so far, and that gets in the way of his decision making, but like, he's not that stupid. Right? That's not foreshadowing, right? That's not foreshadowing.
A group will be executed. we're gonna strangle him real tight.
It is not foreshadowing. Or is it? I feel like it is. I feel like it is.
This is how execute, then let us.
Oh god. No, it's not. Okay. But I could imagine like a whole army of like Ben's worst enemies coming together to fight him in like the finale, but they just don't think about how all these villains should interact with each other.
We're gonna chop him up all at once. Is this something you need? Choose which skills to inherit.
I feel like that could happen. I feel like that could happen. I guess you mean Ben versus the -10 in Classic. Yeah, pretty much.
Now, let us begin.
So I guess in that one, infighting was accounted for, I'm pretty sure. And that actually helped lead to their downfall, but like I feel like if literally every villain came together to fight Ben in the finale for Omniverse or something, it would make sense for like a big final battle, but also like that alliance definitely should not last even like one day. It should be the Avengers all over again too.
Today we will hang them more forcefully.
On that note though, I really hope the -10, well, I don't know if they have time to do it or really set it up, or maybe they do, but like, I would love to see it like a better version of the -10 exist. Like, trying to think. Definitely, I guess. I feel like it would make sense for Vilgax to be the head of it, or maybe not, because I feel like also it would make sense for Albedo to be part of a -10, but like, again, I don't think it makes sense for them to be in the same team again. Actually, Albedo, Kyber, and his new cat pets with the Nematrix. That makes 3. 4 could be Dr. Psychobos, although I feel like since he has a vendetta against Galvins, I don't think he would work well with Albedo at all. But then again, he also worked with Kyber. So, I don't know if Kyber's willing to play Peacemaker, or really he could just threaten the two to work together. That could be a fun interaction within their group that could slowly lead to their downfall, maybe. And then maybe he's a scare, since he was a former Omnitrix alien, so it'd be fitting for him to be in the -10. That's already, well, that's already 5, but it would be it wouldn't quite just be like evil versions of Ben's aliens like I would hope for, because Kyber is kind of included, but still. So there was that one burglar, I can't wear it. There's that one burglar Tetraman, or they could bring back the blue one from that one Plumber Academy episode. Maybe the chicken guy that's been scanned to get Kickenhawk. Simeon, actually, because he's Spider Monkey, so that's 8. They could just pay him and he'd probably help out. And then... I need to think of 2 more, too. Ah. Well, I guess if we have the scare, then also Dr. Victor could work. And then bring back can't word. The Lopian? I forgot his name, but bring back the original Blitzer Wolf that Ben didn't scan it, like the one that bits the Omnitrix to turn Ben into Ben Wolf / Blitz Wolf for the first time. At least right now at the top of my head, that's what I'd imagine for an Omniverse -10. And even with jobbers like the Kickin' Hawk and Simeon, I still feel like they would be way better than the classic one. Because they were just a bunch of random side villains. And most of them got wrecked by the Rust Bucket, I'm pretty sure. For one scene. They're not a threat.
Is this the power you wish to receive? This may be somewhat grisly.
But what if instead we put in some random guy from a singular episode? Is there someone with potential that I'm not thinking of, or?
Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
I guess there is that one Lanopin that pretended to be Ben, but he's just an actor who wanted to do his own thing instead of pretending to be Ben by the end of the episode, at least. Wait, you know who really needs to be in the -10? Ooh. Pakmar? You know what? That'd be kind of hilarious, actually. And that could maybe work for Omniverse's humor. Pakmar just gets so fed up with Ben breaking his stuff. He assembles his greatest villains, or he assembles a bunch of villains with similar powers to Ben 10, so in order to kill him, so he can no longer break his stuff.
Alright, let's get this done.
You're pretty pumped up.
Because we already had the episode where Dr. Bauman just had enough, and then he forced Ben to pay off his debts by doing delivery for Bauman. This would be like Pakmar's equivalent. Pakmar is the leader. Also see Nix's dad or Steve. Also a bunch of hard emotes. Now that I think about it, it is kind of weird actually that they had 2 characters with the same bits. But they never really do anything about it. Because I'm pretty sure I don't recall Dr. Baum. Wait, no. I don't recall Mr. Bauman and Pakmar ever meeting. I think they only appear together in one scene. Yeah, I feel like that's a waste. They have such similar experiences with Ben. You think they would at some point maybe meet each other and like try to relate with each other about that. Especially since wait, no, why do I keep calling him Doctor? Especially since Mr. Bauman knows that aliens exist since he was harboring them in UAF. And he regularly has aliens coming to his shop even in Omniverse.
I should start a hobby, expand my perspective. Fishing. Or perhaps gardening.
I can teach you gardening.
I also see the Illuminati emotes from Nixter. Nice. Let's see, I like to imagine there's a version of Alcoholics Anonymous for people who have had their stuff destroyed by Ben. I would pay to see that episode. Like, just I can't work, but like, I can imagine it just being like, I don't know how you describe it, but like, I guess a clip episode? Similar to like Morty's Mind Blowers in Rick and Morty. Or like interdimensional television. And like the entire episode, they're just going to have flashbacks about all the times Ben randomly destroyed their stuff. And then the episode ends with all of them like bidding each other farewell and going to the parking lot, only to see that Ben, as like Humongousaur or Way Big, crushed all their cars by falling onto it, or maybe Way Big accidentally stepping on them.
Just say the word. Huh? Persona! Huh? It's still alive!
Maybe our truths. Bye-bye. There we go.
We're done here. Let's go. Just like I thought.
And level 99, let's go.
Do you need something?
Yes, I do.
I'll just add this.
Actually, going a little bit back to what we were saying before. I mean, it wasn't actually. Yeah, actually, no, it wasn't. Ben was not at all responsible for what happened, but like. On a note of like stuff being destroyed.
An alarm in effect.
I wonder if what would happen if they actually addressed Pluto blowing up, like back in UAF. Was there any life on Pluto that they should have tried to do something to help? Like, is there a civilization that's just kind of stuck on like a random chunk of rock from what was left of Pluto? Was like Pluto maybe just a spot where some random alien was just like hoarding all their stuff? They get mad when they see that Pluto blew up, and the incursions are like, oh, it was Ben Tennyson, he did it.
This is its powered up. Today we will hang them more forcefully. Well,
This is how execution will... This may be somewhat grisly.
Actually, speaking of Ben, like...
done already? Justine, this is the path
Going back...
we've walked.
I can't word. Going back to the trial episode, the fact that the fact that the smoothie recipe was the only thing that he got wrong is kind of interesting. Like, he somehow recreated the lives of every single person that existed in the universe. You know, 99% of which he should have no idea what they're like. But he recreated everything perfectly for them, but only failed at making something that he personally enjoyed. That's kind of unintentionally a sign of Ben's heroism, that he kind of prioritized everyone else over him, but like, I'm not sure if that was necessarily what the creators were thinking of when they made that happen.
Really need this. Choose which skills to inherit.
This could bestow an extra... I see.
Even after all this time, I'm still not used to Igor sounding like that. Yeah, you see, that would be cool, but there's no way that was the intention. It's really unfortunate how many times in media there's like that one scene or little thing people realize in fiction, only for it to basically be that one moment for Uncle Iroh in Avatar, where it's like, oh, I see, this was the intention, and oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that was what I intended all along. It was just a funny coincidence, and the creators are just like, yeah, that's a nice catch. Yeah, we definitely had that definitely as an intended part of the story. Good on you for catching that.
This will arise from the... May your powers be...
Yeah, for 99% of Omniverse, the intention was simply just, wouldn't it be funny when it... Wouldn't it be funny if we just retconned the entire, like, a huge subsection of lore from a past show just because we dislike it?
A most unexpected turn of events.
Not because it was bad, because we personally disliked it.
Well then.
And I still feel like the whole thing with the Osmosians is like, if for some reason people were, like, some writer was not happy about Godzilla being created from nuclear bombs, so they were like, actually, he was like created by Atlanteans, and the nuke just blew up Atlantis. And that's why Godzilla's angry. Like, I feel like you shouldn't, if you have a pre-established backstory from another writer or a piece of media that's you're writing for, it's probably for the best you don't overcomplicate it and just kind of go with what they, for the most part, go with what they already had introduced to the franchise and work around it. Wait, no, that's different. They have an explanation that doesn't start with... They have an explanation that doesn't start with literally the phrase, I don't know. I don't know.
I'd like to explore the real Shibuya Underground as well.
Better comparison. Instead of Godzilla being made from nuclear bombs, he was created by aliens and kept on Earth as a super weapon that would be, created as a super weapon that would be awoken precisely at the time of a random nuclear explosion that they somehow predicted would happen in the future. Because the aliens saw humanity as a threat. And also humans met them at some point, so they brainwashed every single human on Earth into not remembering they existed. And themselves. But there was also like another Godzilla that ran off somewhere, and they just decided, F him, he can just do whatever, somewhere in space. He was made by toy balloons.
We're not gonna hit a train, are we?
He was made by the finest toy balloons in the multiverse. All so that they can pop repeatedly and scare the little kid that talked shiz about aliens at one point. They heard that 5-year-olds make fun of aliens and decided they should put everything into making super weapons to kill them. 5-year-old Jimmy of Earth talking shiz about aliens. It was a really big danger. Trust the big danger. We had to have a big hit squad specifically for him. Nah, Godzilla was created by Alien X. Actually, no. Godzilla was Alien X and Humongousaur having a baby. But Alien X didn't want to pay child support, so he sent Godzilla to Earth. Alley-oop.
Persona! Die already! It's time. Violet win!
Yep, Joker missed. Did I not give Makoto the anti... oh. I think I didn't give her the anti-instant kill thing. Whoops. Ah, get him.
Let's rock! Fist of the Phantom Star! Sorry! That was great!
Don't forget this feeling. Okay, let's
We
go.
did. We did. There we go.
Done. Let's go.
Also, back to where this all started, actually. Oh. Hold on. Welcome. Kilaris, or Kilaris. I probably messed up the pronunciation, I'm sorry. But welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. We're having a good time here. Just grinding, and I hope you enjoy. Let's see. Clary says hi. Welcome. Hope that you had a good stream today, and I hope that you have a good time here with us. Let's see. Super Mario Odyssey. Ooh. I hope that you had fun with Super Mario Odyssey. I have not played it myself yet. Only Mario game I fully played was New Super Mario Bros. For the Wii a while ago, but I've only heard good things about Super Mario Odyssey. Yeah, I did. It's such a good game. I love Mario games. I don't know if it's your taste, but there is a Super Mario Pokemon ROM hack made by AlphaRad. It's really good. I've been playing it recently, and it has a lot of Easter eggs and I guess like deep cuts from lots of the Super Mario franchise. According to a frequent viewer, it's also like some of them are from like the Paper Mario games, which I have not played, so there's a lot of new fellas that I've never seen before showing up in the game, and it's cool seeing them. Yeah, let's see, what's kind of crazy, yeah. It's a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, so you have to go through you have to jump through a few hoops in order to get it working, but it's worth it.
Yeah, just looking at it makes me feel kind of sick.
I've played all the other I've played all of AlphaRad's other ROM hacks to date, and I have loved all of them. Specifically, Too Many Types and Too Many Types 2. And I think that's it, actually. That's it. Just those 3 games right now. Anyways, let's see. I'm a lurk for now, but I hope you have fun. I will have fun, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. If you're still watching the stream while you're lurking, then I hope you have a good time. If you are fully, like, going to do other stuff, like sleep, eat, drink, then do all of that. Take care of yourself, and until next time we meet, farewell.
It is warm in here. Is this Mona's body?
Definitely to everyone else that stopped by from Solaris' stream. If you got other stuff to do, then I hope you have a good rest of your day. If you feel like sticking around, then I'll do my best to entertain. Just to catch anyone up that needs it, right now we are nearing the end of the game, so I'm just taking a bit of time to grind up my guys. So we're gonna be fully ready for the end of the game and a post-game story. Anyways, Machamochi says, too many types is peak. Oh, absolutely. The amount of types does overwhelm me though. Yeah, it overwhelmed me too when I tried to play it. It felt even more difficult than certain ROMs that actually feel that I'm pretty sure are supposed to be like more like difficulty hacks, like Elite Redux. Simply just because there are so many types, I had no idea what was super effective against what. So too many types was really difficult at times, but I pulled through. Also, Real Human says, I still love the one guy at the end of Too Many Types 2 who just says, yo, you want me to steal from my dad to max out your wallets? Those were good times.
It's way different seeing the real thing compared to pics.
It truly was divine justice, as his name implies. Because he was justice, and then I think the other one was Destiny. I forgot his dad's name, but some of the types in Too Many Types are peak. Rat's type is something I never knew I needed. Peak Rat's type. I still remember Kiss the Obstagoon. Its gnaw attack helped us a lot. Just gnawing another Pokemon like a rat. Came in clutch in so many battles. I will never underestimate a Route 1 Pokemon ever again, or at least I won't underestimate specifically Galarian Zigzagoon's line. This kind of make me wonder what's a non-Galarian Obstagoon would be like. Anyways, I also loved Pikachu type. Oh, don't forget firefighting type as one type.
These clothes are making me sweaty as hell.
I use a cooling paddle.
Oh, also, yeah, yes, firefighting type, and then the other one that's Incineroar had was like Uber type, right? Oh, VGC, my bad. Yeah, VGC and his ability, like world champ difference. I love that. Yeah, also not a type, but peak Pokemon, Reggie Gamer. Oh yeah. That game really did do the impossible and make me kind of like the Reggies. For anyone who doesn't know, the Reggies are like pretty high up there for me when it comes to least favorite legendary groups. Alongside the Weather Genies. I don't know what else to call them from Unova. Like Thundurus, Landorus. I didn't like them. They look ugly to me. They look... And meanwhile, the Reggies kinda look boring overall, but Too Many Types fix that very well. The only canon Reggies that I like, I think, were probably Regieleki and Regidrago, because there's just something about their designs that look a little bit cooler than the others. At least Regidrago I liked because I think it was cool how like its arms are I like how its arms are like the upper and lower jaw of a dragon skull. I think that's just a sick idea. But yeah, once we're done with Super Mario Mon, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna probably have to wait for a while, unfortunately, to find some other good Pokemon ROMs to play. Maybe I can scour the universe. Well, I can scour around the internet for just any probably completed ROMs.
This is a bit tight in the chest.
I'd say probably might be a little inconvenient for streaming. I can't wait. Might be a little inconvenient for streaming if we hit an endpoint for one ROM, and I might end up forgetting about it while playing other games to like keep track of like when it's gonna update.
I need something strong to drink. My mind's all fuzzy.
How about something fizzy? That's refreshing, right?
But yeah, at least for a while, it might be hard to find like some quality ROMs to play. Because I feel like definitely the most well put together ones are the ones from Alpharad so far.
By the way, you did all the necessary.
Like there's a lot of quality of life changes put in there, and the effort put into like the custom stories and the new sprites for a lot of stuff. It's really good. Especially when the one I mentioned earlier, Super Mario Mon. They really did a great job with the new overworld, so it actually feels like it's taking place in the Mushroom Kingdom. There are some parts that very likely just reused Pokemon assets, but that's usually inside like certain buildings. Everything else generally looks really good. And there are some buildings that do have custom interiors as well.
You're like this in school too?
Like if I didn't know any better, I would almost think that they just made a Pokemon-like game for Super Mario from the ground up.
They can take a hit from a car?
I'm pretty sure they can't. I'm pretty sure they can't on if that last thing was anything to go by. I don't think they can take getting hit by a car. Oh, hello there. But yeah, actually, if anyone does have other Pokemon ROM hacks they would like to introduce me to, feel free to let me know. If this stream right now is anything to go by, I don't even mind grinding that much, although I wouldn't mind also like doing ROMs that give you access to infinite candies.
Oh no!
Like, I can both understand people that want to get stronger quicker, and also people that enjoy the slow burn of RPGs.
It really is strange having such a vast.
Granted, overall, I would not like grinding to take up too much of my everyday life, but now and then, at least if it feels fun enough, like P5, I don't mind too much, or Persona in general. Because I did pretty much this exact same thing for Persona 3 Reload.
Is there any meaning behind that?
Okay, that was actually kind of cute. Like on trying to emulate Ryuji's behavior. Hello there. Get over here. Get over here. There we go. Man, this is just like, what's his name? Kasumi I Somnium Files. That was his name.
Our school's atmosphere really has changed, hasn't it?
And it's all thanks to our...
I don't know if it would be spoilers technically, but does he come back for the other I Somnium Files game, or? I swear to God, if they ever do anything to my king, my glorious king, I'll kill him. They can kill off Oda, Iris, maybe actually not Mizuki. They can kill off the other two, plus Renju, and obviously always Shoko all they want. But if they take away Kagami from us, they will pay. They will pay. He does come back in Nirvana Initiative. Yay! There are two things you do not touch in I Somnium Files. You do not lay a finger on Mizuki, and you do not lay a finger on Kagami. Those two are the main things keeping Date stable. Everyone else is expendable. Well, I like Iris, but like Oda, nah. Pewter, he betrayed us, so nah. Boss, she might be a mass murderer, so nah. Actually, no,
Mona's fine in the dark because he's a cat, right?
Actually, I'm not sure about Boss anymore because we know that's so. Actually, everyone right now who's watching, if you haven't played I Somnium Files, probably close your ears for like a few minutes. But yeah, we know that So Sajima is the killer now, thanks to Mizuki's end. So maybe Boss wasn't. Maybe Boss isn't evil, but she went rogue, kind of like we did, to take out So to try to make this all end. Maybe. I don't know. Hopefully we'll figure out next stream, if not definitively the stream after that, since apparently it's not much left. Anyways. Okay, well, could anyone lay a finger on Mizuki even if they wanted to? For most, no, but evidently between So Sajima and the guys he hired to go into our apartments, Mizuki clearly has tear gas as her kryptonite. Every time she keeps getting she keeps getting caught off guard, and it again word it's used to restrain her. Always tear gas.
On the PC outside. This is totally outdoor activity.
Maybe for you.
It's like God decided, you know what? Mizuki's a little too overpowered. We gotta give her a kryptonite, but like not something that's like actual kryptonite. Like maybe something a little bit more accessible for people so that the story can have stakes. What about tear gas? Brilliant. I still would have personally really loved if Mizuki just kind of wailed on Sosajima after she thought we got shot by her, but by him. I'm wondering, on that note about Sosajima, like, where is that going to go later down the line? Or like, you know, right at the end of the game? Like, was he just abandoned by So? What caused that to happen? Why exactly was Date an unwanted child for So? Does that have something to do with what happened 6 years ago? Or did So leave him a while before that? And also, what the heck was going on with Iris's head? Which, I mean, might just be the brain tumor, but still, it's still kind of unusual how her somniums range from like places of her past, sometimes in Minecraft style, and then there was the straight up serial killer mind that we saw in that other route. Like the mind inside a child's head that was like all about like blood splattering on like children's drawings.
Yeah, I'll back you up with all my skills.
And I'm pretty sure that was the mind where we saw... Yeah, I think that was... I can't word. That was the Somnium where we saw the two... I can't word. The two Cyclops killers, and then also saw somebody being friendly with Sosajimas. Maybe with the idea that we might be the killer, well, we might be a killer or something, I don't know. Who just, or something, and we just lost our memories. Maybe, I don't know how that would happen, but like... Maybe somehow our... Oh. Let's see. Maybe somehow our memories ended up in there. I don't know. At least I feel like I recall Iris saying something at one point in the game about how she felt like we met her before.
We'll surge ahead with phantasmal grace. Phantasmal phantoms, huh? How apropos.
I'm assuming it's probably gonna, if I'm remembering correctly, I'm assuming that's probably gonna come back in a way similar to how Iris was mentioning that soon she's gonna die because of the brain tumor.
This car is more.
Yeah, overall, in spite of how short-ish, because there was still a lot of content in it, like, in spite of how overall short the story technically is, I like that there is still so much content and, like, there's so much detail, shoved into it, that I just, like, I can't word, that I'm still, like, asking so many questions about the story and wanting to see more. It has been doing an excellent job keeping me hooked. Which I feel like is definitely like an important thing that you should have for a story, well, for a story in a game like that, where there's multiple different routes.
I wish there was an art supply shop near me.
It makes sense that you should probably have to keep some secrets in the dark that you have to go through the entire game to get the full picture of. I probably said this before also, but like, it feels like iSomnium Files does what Telltale games can't really do.
You're ready for battle.
They kinda can do it, but like, it's... a good portion of their games isn't quite as effective. Or maybe it might also sometimes be a part of their storytelling in general too. Both in terms of like overall lore and story writing quality, like Minecraft story mode is no iSomnium Files. I don't think Minecraft story mode ever tried to be like that, but like as impressive as a story as iSomnium Files, but like still ice. But like more or less it did often at least try to take itself and its story seriously.
You like this at school too?
Relatively. I mean, they did have a weapon that was straight up called the F-bomb that they tried to drop on the Wither Storms. Like, still. But yeah, genuinely this game is very good at keeping you hooked, and it helps that no route just gives you the answer. True. Especially since, like, I went down a route so much different than everyone else, apparently. And all it did really was just give me a much more cool and interesting cliffhanger to get me hooked on playing the rest of the game. Anyways, thank you for the raid, Dominic Hunter. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail / Persona 5 Royal stream. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy. Let's see. Oh, we have a first time chat from a raider, GT Pro VT. Raid, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Persona 5 Royal stream. Oh, you're playing Digimon Story Time Stranger. Nice. I hope you have fun with that. I actually played and finished up all of Digimon Time Stranger's story, including the DLC, not too long ago, maybe a month ago. I freaking love that game, and I hope that you're having as much fun with it as I am.
Lately, it's felt like someone's been staring at me.
Having played both Digimon Story Mode, Digimon Story Time Stranger, and Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, I feel like Digimon is now overall at least tied or surpasses Pokemon in terms of which one I like more, and I really hope that Bandai Namco keeps it up. The push they're now making like globally with Digimon games, it is working wonders. They just need to keep it up. They need to keep watering the plants that is Digimon. And I feel like they can actually become a good, like, even economically, they could be a big rival for Pokemon again. Especially since I feel like a lot of people nowadays still do complain about modern day Pokemon games. Digimon could not only do good for itself, but maybe it could help push Game Freak to try a little harder with their games too. A little healthy competition might go a long way for both of them. Anyways. Real Human says, like, my main problem with a lot of murder mysteries is that 95% of the time is just like you have no evidence, you have no evidence, you have no evidence. It's been narrowed down to exactly one person. Phoenix Wright, in a nutshell. At least, if you have the right evidence, but like you try presenting it a little too early. Anyways, see Dominic Hunter with the emote, and I just finished up some Digimon and wanted to say hi. It's been a blast. Just got to the prison break. Ooh. So I was gonna do a Cyber Sleuth run with my brother, but it got very sidetracked. But I'm planning on restarting it and planning on doing a one Digimon run in the Cyber Sleuth duology. Ooh, so one Digimon run for both Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Good luck with that. Hope it goes well for you.
That noise bugs me. Sound isn't.
Oh yeah, 100% agree with Digimon giving that competition. Like before, when it comes to like people not liking in-game animations for Pokemon games, usually they would compare it to like, ooh, these really cool unrelated PC games like Genshin, etc. But now they act like, when Digimon Time Stranger came onto the scene, Digimon got to be the one that, like, they got to be the ones that were compared to Pokemon and got to look good. Instead of being usually treated as like a knockoff of Pokemon like in the older days. I think it's great. Also, Real Human says, I mean, honestly, P4 is kind of like that, because most of the evidence is really only evidence in hindsight. Kinda, yeah. Maybe there's like a little bit more foreshadowing for Adachi.
I could probably find an automatic flower waterer online.
Yep. Also, am I just tired or do I have bad memory? Because I feel like we've been here for a while now, but the Reaper ain't showing up yet. The Reaper ain't reaping. But also, now that you mentioned P4 Real Human, I still love it, but like, not gonna lie, I do, thinking about it now, I do really think that unfortunately, Persona 4 has overall the weakest story, I think, for Persona games so far. I don't think it's bad, obviously, by any means, but like, comparatively to what we had in P3 and P5, It's a bit of an oddball. Although with Revival coming out, maybe they can add a little extra stuff to enhance the story a bit. Maybe they can even introduce some new story, like a brand new equivalent to Episode I, guess, for Persona 4. We do have Marie's dungeon, kind of, but maybe we could get more than that. Really starting to think my brain ain't braining and that we beat up the Reaper a while ago, but I just forgot to leave and go back to the Velvet Room.
To clean when I visit a friend's room.
It may appear to be a mess, yet in truth be completely functional.
Oops, there we go.
Hey, does anyone want to go shopping?
Oop. Alright, I think I just gotta go down, then go down. Alright. And let's head back up.
Do you need something?
Hello, child. Hello, child. I'm here to do some raising of personas. Come on, save. Hey, we hit 200 hours now. Hello there, child. I'm here to commit a crime. I hear that you can commit, you can do moitas and public executions here.
There is an alarm in effect.
Technically it's legal because, well, Igor's place is a prison, so.
Today we will hang them more forcefully.
You know, it still sounds a little messed up, but like,
Well,
that's just what the kids that run this place for some reason like to say. They're nicer in person, not really nice. Okay, you know what? I'll gladly take that. Alright, and then time to make the sacrifice.
Choose which skills to inherit.
Just there we go.
Now, let us begin.
I feel like just using the money to make all these sacrificial Michaels are probably the only reason I'm not already at max money.
We're gonna strangle him real tight.
Yeah, you do that, kid. Anyways.
Then let us begin.
There we
unexpected
go.
turn of events.
You know, Igor at this point should just expect it with the, like, I don't know, 50 times probably at this, probably a lot more, but like, the amount of times we've already broken his equipment, just to get our persona stronger, it should be a more than expected occurrence at this point. Especially when you consider that for the game, this is all happening in one night. All the farming that I've been doing and will do across, like, I don't know, maybe a couple more days depending on, like, I don't know. All of that is gonna somehow be condensed into one night for these guys.
We should get this interior decked out. Maybe add a mini fridge?
It would be useful. Oh, sorry, Mona. I know that's not possible.
Why isn't it possible, Morgana? Huh? Why can't I just plug in a mini fridge into the inner wallings of your stomach or something? Does your stomach lining not have an electrical socket anywhere? Hello there. Also gotta say, I was kind of surprised that I was able to talk a lot and have a lot of fun overall with this stream. I was still, even though people said they were okay with it, I was still kind of worried that a stream that was mostly grinding would not turn out too well, but no, just chatting with everyone actually, it kind of works. I still don't have the confidence to actually just do like a just chatting stream, but like chatting with people with games in the background works great. Real humans as words. Words are in fact the thing that people like to say. Howdy. Noises and what they mean. That's just like a dictionary as that's a dictionary as an audiobook. In a nutshell.
Humans are kind of scarier in some ways.
I don't know why I suddenly just thought about it, but like imagine Dan Southworth reading a dictionary as an audiobook when you listen to that. Like, imagine Virgil defining the meaning of motivation to you. I mean, I wouldn't say I'd be against it. I wouldn't dream of being against it. I'd be all for it. I want Virgil to be talking about the meaning of power in my ear. Brave blade. The two sides of Fox. Good job, Fox. And then Fox, why didn't you dodge? Why didn't you dodge? Where blue skies I bring you Mega D's nuts.
Okay. Very well. Next.
You know what? I have another very fun Gravity Falls quote. We seem to have entered a very dangerous game of cat and mouse. But the question remains, who is the cat and who is the Seuss broom? I knew it. The broom was the mouse. We need to eat the broom. And if Seuss has anything to complain about it, we'll just tell him that he can't undo who he is.
Let's do it.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
I'm still confused about why she reacted that way. Like, I'm pretty sure the only thing that happened was that he accidentally bumped into her, right? Or something like that. Yeah, and then she decided this child needs to. Yeah, she was so mean. She just got bumped into and decided this child needs to get an existential crisis. Or at least he needs to have some kind of traumatizing events after this.
There is an alarm in effect. One of my favorite.
Michael, time to die again.
Choose which skills to inherit.
This could bestow an well.
Ooh. Why can they never do anything good with Megidolon for the alarms? It's always garbage. Always garbage. Alright, strengthen. Messiah, it's your time to shine, buddy.
This may be somewhat grisly.
You know, I really wish there was like a special cutscene for the sacrifice failures, that, like same as all the others. I don't know, maybe maybe it doesn't work and then one of the Velvet Room kids like stands right under where the sacrifice persona is supposed to drop, and then suddenly the trapdoor opens and then that shadow just bonks the kid on the head.
I'll just add this.
Do you need something?
I think the only other thing right now that I was thinking about for like, or the only thing right now that I recall for Gravity Falls is that one other episode you showed me about the fighting game character coming to life, where everything only happened because for some reason a teenager was worried about a kid stealing his girlfriend or something. Like, how old are Dipper and Mabel? 12. And, I forgot the name. Well, both of their names, but like, the girl with the cool hats and the emo guy. 16, 17, yeah. I don't know what he was thinking. It's like,
I feel like we can make it to the ends of this maze. Let's go. Queen's feeling it now. Don't you look?
I don't know what else to say about it. It's just if he genuinely thinks that is a possibility, either for her or for him, someone needs to talk to the other about something. Funniest part about Dipper's crush is that everyone except Wendy thinks Dipper has a chance.
By the way, you did all the.
Is Wendy the girl that he has a crush on? Yes. Damn, everyone's setting him up to fail. I mean, probably not in like a fully mean way, but like I'm assuming he's probably just in good fun, but like still.
You're pretty good at driving, Joker.
Because, you know, kids do have crushes on older people, but like still. I still remember, like, I think it was this one video from Emi Richu about like childhood crushes from fiction, and one of the people that she brought on said that one of their first crushes in fiction was specifically David Hasselhoff when he showed up in the SpongeBob movie. Like, yeah, kids can just have weird crushes. Like, I don't think Wendy's weird. But I do think her boyfriend is weird for thinking that that there is a chance that could happen. But yeah, like, it's all in good fun, but the fact they all genuinely believe he even remotely stands a chance. You know what? I'm trying to think of who was my first fictional crush. You know what? I'll do the same. Okay. It's definitely gonna be in something dinosaur related. Really not a doubt about that. Or probably. I think it was Ty Lee for me. From Avatar? I can see why. I like Ty Lee.
So what?
Nice moves, Fox.
Yeah.
Let's go. Take this.
I like Ty Lee too, but for like for first ever crush. My brain did not do a good job keeping track of the exact years, but I feel like there are like 3 main options. First one that I can think of is Starfire from Teen Titans, because even though I didn't have access to Cartoon Network, I did see clips of Teen Titans on early YouTube. Specifically that one episode where Robin is forced to go on a date with Kitten. I love that episode. Yeah, Starfire from Teen Titans is one. There was also Zoe, the only female protagonist in Dinosaur King's anime. And then... what else? I had it just now, maybe it's just those two. I feel like I know I'm missing one. Oh wait, actually, I think I know it. I think it might have been May from Pokemon. Specifically the anime version of May, because I think that was the first Pokemon anime that I saw.
Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure I just wasted SP. I just wasted I just wasted experience by giving it to Siegfried. Oh well. Yeah, I think it's those two. Zoe, Dinosaur King, May from Pokemon, and then Starfire. I didn't get to see Avatar until middle school.
Do you need something?
Where I got to see it thanks to Luffy One Piece.
I should write something.
That's all I'll say. That's all I say.
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body.
I was talking about getting to see Avatar from pirates, not robots. Get out of here. Hold on.
You wish to view you wish to register it to the compendium?
Also, what kind of name is Bound Handbag? It sounds like the ghost of a crocodile is using this account to haunt humans for using their skin to make leather bags.
This will arrive. Then let us begin.
Also, I see the dying emote from Real Humans. Actually, on that note, there was also, I forgot who, but there was this company that was making new handbags that they claim was made from T-Rex skin, which is just now. But it also feels like that situation again from, I think, Colossal Sciences, where they claimed that they brought back the dire wolf when it was just a gray wolf with slightly altered phenotypes.
Today we will hang them more force. Prepare for the. A group will be executed. Is this something you need? Choose.
There's a lot of LARPers in the world of paleontology, unfortunately.
This could bestow an now. Let us begin.
Also, now that I think about it, actually, I think Colossal Sciences actually did also recently announce they were trying to bring back another extinct animal, quote unquote. I think it was like a type of antelope. But they're not good at. They're just gonna take a They're just gonna take a currently living antelope and mildly change its phenotypes to look a little bit like whatever extinct species they're trying to bring back.
We're gonna strangle him real tight.
I don't know the best way to describe it, but like, it'd be like if someone said they wanted to bring back a dinosaur and all they did was give a chicken a mutation where they just can't grow feathers. And just called... Actually, I guess technically that would be a dinosaur, but like... If someone was trying to claim they were bringing back non-avian dinosaurs and just gave it a mutation that doesn't let it grow feathers. Like, sure, I guess if you squint hard enough, it might look a little bit like a T-Rex. A little.
May your powers become one. Well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Actually, on that note, I don't think anyone's really heard anything from Jack Horner's Chickenosaurus project for a while. Probably for good reason, considering something that happened like a couple months ago that I also mentioned in my Spinosaurus Dino Facts video.
I should write something.
Maybe I should just do a video. Well, I probably shouldn't. It might be unfitting for my channel. I want to at least when it comes to like Dino Fact videos, I want to mostly try to keep a positive vibe and not go too deep into unpleasant stuff. But like, there is a whole cavalcade of stuff from Jack Horner that I could talk about if I wanted to. Like the fact that he made NFTs out of paleo arts. There was also, actually I put that in the Dino Fact, but like when he was, I'm pretty sure he was 65 or 75 at the time when he dated and married his 19-year-old student. He tried, yeah, also he tried using Jurassic Park The Lost World to slander one of his rivals in paleontology, Robert Baker, who disagreed with his theory that T-Rex was a scavenger. So he made a character in The Lost World that was based off Robert Baker and had him killed by the T-Rex in The Lost World. And when Robert Baker saw, he emailed or called, either emailed or called Jack Horner, and his only response was, "See, I told you they aren't scavengers." And I freaking love that. I freaking love that. He tried making use of his status as Jurassic Park's scientific consultants to throw shade at Robert Baker, and I can't word.
Ooh, wow. You sure we can drive here?
It backfired on him hard. Anyways, let's see. Next video, Dino Facts. F Jack Horner. You can't do that unless you're under 18. Or just slightly above, I guess.
My stomach is rumbling. Could this be car sickness? Fascinating.
I've heard there was this one really good joke that I've heard within the paleo community that Jack Horner is so obsessed with T-Rex being a scavenger because he wants to be the apex predator.
This place feels so lonely. Darkness doesn't help either.
I'll give him credit where it's due, at least. He did make good contributions to paleontology, like, he did this pretty relevant for Mother's Day, even though that's technically past. He did discover Maiasaura, aka Good Mother Lizard, who helped prove that dinosaurs could show parental care, like modern day birds. That is something. It was a really important discovery for paleontology, but, you know, he fell off a lot since that day.
Something's fishy here. Let's be careful.
And I guess if it does mean much, I think it kind of does, but like, he did also do something right as Jurassic Park scientific consultant by making the raptors more bird-like and slightly less lizard-like. I mean, they were still mostly reptilian-based at the end of the day, but according to some like old takes or some old footage of some old footage of Jurassic Park showed that the raptors in the kitchen scene, they were supposed to have forked tongues like lizards that were going to like stick out every now and then. So they would try to smell the air like a lizard would. But that's not what raptors actually did, and he got rid of that, so that's, again, still something over 20 years ago. He did something right. Actually, wait. Actually, no, over 30 years ago now. He did something right over 30 years ago. That's the best I can give him, really. But yeah, all in all, paleontology is not that different from like other groups. There's always a good chance for an unpleasant, I can't word. There's always a chance for a bad apple to show up and ruin the bunch. I'm sure we'll be fine. I did in fact forget to heal before the fights. Yeah, we'll be fine, don't worry.
Let's go. That's not right. Next up. Persona!
Atomic Flare. There we go.
Behold, a saucy, zesty masterpiece. Ain't nothing better than this.
I still hear him saying that the food is zesty.
Yes, so good.
Good work, everyone. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
This just randomly entered my head, but how many Ryujis do you think Yusuke could afford?
I'll just add this.
Do you need something?
3.72. You know what? That works. What would you do with 72% of Ryuji?
Pursue rehabilitation with all your body and soul.
Registration. You wish to register it to the compendium? Alarm time, inmate! We're gonna strangle him real tight! Well, it is what it is. Shoot for the stars! Well, it is what it... Shoot for the stars! Well, it is...
There we go.
May your powers become one.
How many times can that one kid say it is what it is? I'll take that. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that.
A group will be executed.
And Michael, time to die again. With 72% of Ryuji, I think you can use it as fishing bait.
Choose which skills to inherit.
Just don't say anything to the feds if they're curious about why you're using a human corpse as fish bait. Thank you for making this brand new persona for me. Now it's gonna die.
Are you gonna shoot a little higher?
This will
No, this is high enough. This is
well now, a most unexpected turn of events.
Alright, we're slowly but surely getting there for Messiah Pika roll. Let's see. After 6-ish hours, everyone's made it to above 95. That's good. One of us is fully maxed out stat-wise. And another is getting close to it. Not bad.
I should write something.
Alright, let's go again, But I feel like maybe after this next Reaper we can end things here. Okay, let's see. Everyone's healed up, although Yusuke is low SP again. Makoto, you're up. I don't know which thing is helping us to get a little bit of SP back every now and then. At least for like, teammates that are off the team, but it is helpful. I feel like it's probably some benefit of a social link, but I forgot which.
This car has a bunch of funny parts. Poke, poke. Don't touch unfamiliar components. You don't want the car to explode.
You just touch a big red button and then Morgana just dies.
How are my navigation skills? Pretty useful, right? Your navigation skills are remarkable. Thank you.
And I would say Futaba's navigation skills aren't bad, but like compared to like Fuka's Theurgy and Risei being able to perfectly tell enemies' weaknesses for you straight off the bat. Also her helping boost all-out attack power. I feel like Futaba's a little bit underwhelming. Although maybe she would be better if I fully maxed out her social link and evolved her persona.
PC outside. This is totally outdoor activity. Oracle, next time I'm taking you to see the real outdoors.
Alright, there's the alarm. Now we just need a Reaper.
I always end up having too much chocolate.
It
If you want something sweet, chocolate and red beans serve the same purpose.
Well, thanks for that, fake Kodo. Now I'm hungry for chocolate.
Why are there so many different drinks in those vending machines?
Also starting to feel like probably if I actually did Makoto social, like I probably would respect her enough to stop doing this bit. But I kind of still think it's funny. Just a joke about the fact she has the same name as P3 Makoto. P3. Anyways, boop. Nice. Debilitates. Hold on. Thinking, don't you know what you're stopping?
Finish it for me.
Now, bum bum bum. Rising, bum 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 bum. Smack him. Okay. Alright, Siegfried, you're gonna charge. And this time we're not gonna mess it up. Oh. Okay. As I was gonna say, this time we're not gonna mess it up. I'm going to switch over to Orpheus Picaro soon after this. And then use Riot Gun. Or one-shot kill. Blast him. Almost. One-shot kill when it doesn't one-shot. You lied to me. You lied.
Okay.
I felt the difference in strength in that fight.
I feel disappointment, Makoto. Feel disappointment. Maybe she heard me talking about the fake Kodo bits. Her punch was able to finish it off when my fully powered up dedicated one-hit kill didn't work. Orpheus Picaro was just having a bad day, I swear.
Let's do it.
Pursue rehabilitation.
Again, you think at this point Igor would just be sick to death about this alarm, because it just means we're coming in and we're going to break his stuff again.
There is an alarm in effect. Today we will hang them more forcefully.
Alright, now everything is 95 or above, soon to be 96.
Well, it is what... Shoot for the stars! Well, it is what it is.
This will arrive, then let us begin.
Burn boost, very useful to an electric guy. Alright. And then one last Michael.
Choose which skills to inherit.
This could bestow an be reborn.
Oh wait, actually, Morgana is the magician social link, right? I'm pretty sure the last thing I just thought about it, and I'm pretty sure the last thing I need for Yoshitsune, I just need to wait to finish up the social link with Morgana 4. Yeah, Morgana's magician. Only downside is that, yeah, automatic link. Only downside now is I already have everyone else ready to go. I have everyone else all ready to go, and I already have a physical attacker, so... But I want to bring back my boy Yoshitsune, and I'm not really sure I want to bring him back as a sidekick user for some reasons. Maybe I could find someone around here to get rid of, but...
Is this the power you wish to receive? This may be somewhat grisly.
Actually, you know what? If I do decide I want to get Yoshitsune, I think I'll just get rid of Izanagi no Okami, because, you know, it's too OP. It's too... And everyone else, especially after our training's done, they're gonna be plenty strong in their own right.
Well, now,
We don't need to rely on Yoshitsune. Wait, we don't need to rely on Izanagi no Okami and Myriad Truths. We can have Yoshitsune take their place. That's what I was trying to say. Alright. All that said and done, I think now is a good time to end things here. So we got about... We finished HSR at like 2 hours. Ish. So about 5 hours worth of farming, and... I say the progress we made was pretty good. And hopefully next time we play P5, I'll be ready to go to absolutely massacre Shido. You have successfully grinded. Next time, we'll grind social links, and then we'll see for certain. Well, actually, I feel like it's almost certain at this point, but like, next time I'll have a chance to very, very slight maybe, not go 3 for 3 with Persona Christmases. God forbid we end up going 4 for 4 with Metaphor 2. Although, it was in the past, I think. Does Christmas even exist in Metaphor? Anyways, I think at this point you have to, just for the bits. I want to try to defy the bits, but if I don't, then we'll laugh about it. Actually, first, let me see something. Just double checking, Futaba is a hermit. And Hierophant for Sojiro. Hermit and Hierophant, none of the personas I have are that. Okay. I mean, I could always get rid of some and then buy them back later, but... That's a bit annoying, Let's see, besides that, we have 19 days until Christmas in-game. 19 days, and Futaba is rank 3. So if we meet her for 7 of those 19 days, if she shows up that often enough across the week, which I kind of doubt, because I don't recall getting to see her that much. Although it could just be because she was locked behind Sojiro. And assuming... Maybe if I use a guide to make sure I get the maximum amount of points. I don't know. Maybe it'd be possible, but... I'm ready to be made fun of next Persona 5 Royal stream. I feel like we definitely should get Sojiro, though. He's at 7, so we just need to see him 3 more times over the course of 19 days. Please. It matters not who you are. One thing is always certain. The bits awaits all. I want to defy the odds. This doesn't need to be my bits. We have others. There are other running gags that are funny too. We don't need to keep this one. Anyways, I can't explain why, but my brain autocorrected what if you said... It autocorrected what you said to maybe if I use a gun. What if I use a gun to threaten everyone to just max my social link from the start? That's a brilliant idea. Anyway, see ya, Dino. See ya, real human. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time here with us. Same thing to everyone else. Let's see. X Just Sky is playing Stardew Valley right now with Corvidius Crow. So I think that's good. I think we can go check that out. I mean, Akechi used a gun to improve your social link rank. Oh, that's a good point. Akechi proved that it was possible. He showed us, I forgot the thing. He showed us an exploit for social links. I have to thank him for that later, but anyways. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here. Hope I was able to entertain you all. And I hope you have a good start to your week. And I hope you enjoy going from watching a dino playing Persona 5 to watching a witch and a crow playing Stardew Valley. But yeah, for now, take care. And bye-bye for now.